I think I was muted. That should be good now. Yeah. We are live. Let me post this up real quick. Like that. Right. Redo that. This thing's acting weird. Oh. This thing taking forever. All right, let's get some warm-ups in before everybody gets in here. What we got? Why not? Quick little warm-up. Alright. Do this before everybody decides they want to show up and stuff. You know, we're doing our community stream today, so we'll be running missions with anybody who wants to run. Anybody who may want to do some missions, get some stuff done, you know. I know there are a lot of new players around and stuff, so my God, I forgot I was weak. I forgot to change my build back. Oh well, we'll use this one. might have to be flawless with this. I took 2 hits and died. Yeah, this build is not tanky in the slightest. Welcome, 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 guys. Thank you guys for showing up to my 1K special stream. I forget how many enemies are in these Twilight missions. I haven't done a Twilight mission in like forever. I missed. Crap. Yeah, I forget how tough these Twilight missions are. I haven't done them in so long. Plus I'm using a crappy build, honestly. I'm not about to be able to get past these guys without fighting. Any newer player or anybody who, you know, may get to this point in the game and you decide you want to use this build, I don't recommend this build outside of, you know, like fun. This is not a very very optimal build to use. I can promise you that. As you can see, I take ridiculous amounts of damage because I have absolutely no kind of like true toughness. This build is more so for people who are like upper echelon type players. And as you can see, I'm not one of those. I've died a couple times now just because This build takes a considerable amount of skill to be truly effective. But what kind of gamer doesn't like a little bit of challenge, you know? On paper, I would say this build looks pretty good, but oh, you know what I just realized? I have a +9 penance stone. That's why. Either way, this build is still not something I would recommend running. I was gonna be 100 with you, but I didn't realize I had to put the penance stone on. I was doing some, you know, challenge runs before and forgot to take it off. That's why they're hitting ridiculously hard like this. I get it now. The penance stone is what's killing me. Got it. But after this run, that's when I'll start doing the co-op missions and stuff. Hopefully we get some people in here who want to run some missions with me. Honestly, for the sake of speed this along, I'm definitely going to speed run that most of this. Oh, can't get past them. I don't know why they thought I was about to fight. I'm gonna speed run that. I got a +9 penance stone doing a Twilight mission with a mediocre build. No. This work? Nope. Am I good now? Nope. All right. There are a lot of you all over the place. There are a lot of them all over the place. Is there no other yokai? have to fight all of them. It's gonna work. How did he get up the stairs? He climbed all the way up the stairs. He followed me from all the way outside and climbed all the way up the stairs. Looks like I gotta kill everybody. That's You didn't hear any of this? Welcome, guys. Appreciate you coming by. You guys showed up at the perfect time to watch me get massacred because I forgot that I was running a +9 Penance Stone and decided to do a Twilight mission. And this thing right here followed me all the way up the stairs. Crazy. I don't care about you. You can't follow me up there. simple fact that I had to literally fight all of them just to get here is ridiculous. They literally make it so that you can't speed run this stage, and it's crazy. Why? No clue. Oh, now I gotta go the other way. Gotta get out of the way. I should honestly go back because I gotta save anyway. I gotta hit that shrine. Should probably go through that door. Who is that I gotta take out? Is it? Oh my gosh. Alright. Let me get rid of you first. Come this way, come on. Obviously I gotta take you out. Really? Okay. Said shot down. I got hit with a rock. Is this area still up? It is. I didn't take out the oh, I can still skip through this though. Perfect. So I took out the watchtower. I'm not worried about you. +9 penance stone with this build is not going to work out, but we're still going to do it. We're going to keep on trying until we finish it. Easy way to skip past that. Oh, crap, I went the wrong way. Oh well. What the hell does this spider come from? fill these Twilight missions with so many enemies, it's ridiculous. Still died. Cool. This thing is gonna be tough to beat. It's the spider that's in the way. And I need to get rid of that to get to the shrine. And I know I do. I have to do this. Still kill me. One shot. I popped out at the wrong time. We're gonna beat this thing because we still have to beat the boss. Just to let you all know that +9 penance stone is no joke. Take out the spider first. That thing keeps getting in the way. That's Literally, all we had to do was get rid of him. All right. Can we beat Azai? Let's find out. And I'm gonna cheat and bring the Scampus army. Yeah. All right, cool. Finally. All right, let's get down to business. Start running some co-op missions, man. And take this +9 penance stone off. Jesus Christ, that would have been so much easier if I'd have realized beforehand that I had that on there. I did not know that I had the +9 on there. That's my mistake. All right. Wrong place. Sheesh. I'd have blitzed through that thing if it wasn't for that. My goodness. Um, co-op. Expeditions. Let's say we carry some folks through some early stage missions, huh? Difficulty. I know a lot of people just started the game and they're on Dream of the Samurai. So I'm going to do that and carry some folks just for fun. Excuse me. I think they'll be happy. Per usual, if anybody wants to run, let me know. Start up some missions. Oh, and they're in the final part of the one of the last stages. Cool. This will definitely be a fun little carry. They shouldn't be too mad at this. I wish somebody would be from my stage and come help me carry me when I was early on. You know, I got the game when it first came out. Let's have fun. Calm down. I missed. fight Tokichi here, right? Yeah. Another caution. You're not strong enough to kill me. You're welcome. Really? That's what we doing? All right. That was fun. Let's carry some more new folks. I know some more new people want to be carried and go for some easy wins. This will be fun. Look at, I can take revenge on this mission now. What's up, homie? Just us? Yeah, that's how we do it. Oh, after me? All right, cool. I think they're above us. They're probably looking for us. They done ran through and alerted everybody. Easy. I wonder how strong these guys are. I wonder what stage the other person is in. This person's clearly in the early stage, but the other person, I'm not sure. Other person, I'm not sure. You're not exempt from this. This guy. I missed. There we go. Oh yeah, they're not late stage at all. If they were, that final blow would have killed the skeleton. They may be in like Ring of the Strong or something like that. I don't know if they're changed like anything further than that. And it took them a bit long to kill that, so yeah. It took them a bit long to kill the Wyra. So like yeah, they're definitely not like this one right here is definitely not late stages at all. Or at least too far along. As you can see, my stats are like super heavily nerfed too. Like I only have 3,000 health. Like yeah, I only have like 3,000 health. What? Look at my stats. They are terrible. 798 attack. Wow. This is abysmal. This is by far the most terrible stats like ever. I did not know they nerfed your stats that much. I guess it's like they probably do like a level sync pretty much, because like as you can see it says 6,517, but since I'm running a lower level mission, they nerfed me to 798. That is horrific. Imagine trying to run that in Dream of the Neo. It'd take you like 30 minutes to kill one enemy. Why are you popping up? Yeah, you're definitely not high level. You just activated your magic super slow. I want to see how long it takes me to kill that thing. Oh. Not long at all. Okay. I like it. I like it. I like it. This guy has some skill. For him to be a newer player, starting from like Dream of the Neo, a Dream of the Samurai, he's not bad. Like, as a newer player, I'll give you like you're way better than I was when I first started. I'll tell you that. Not bad. They like using magic and spells. Okay. I respect it. Platform. This is the PS4 version. Cause I know not many people have PS5s, so I usually play the PS4 version for anybody who may be a newer player and wanna, like do co-op missions and stuff like that. Right now I'm doing some carries for some lower level missions and stuff. I know a lot of people would usually want help in the lower level missions, so running through, just obliterating stuff to help newer players out and everything. There we go. Yep, yep, yep. I appreciate you for subbing, man. Thank you. And yeah, I'm always willing to help. Like, cause like I said, like I wish, like I played this game when it first came out. So I wish I had a newer player, like, just drop into a mission and help me with the like missions myself. Because this game is tough. Like it can be tough. Like it can get hard. Even like I'm max level, like completely stacked out on builds, but I can still die in 1-2 hits. So like this game can be very tough and it can be disheartening for a lot of players because a lot of times people don't want to die so often. So like yeah, I don't mind helping out any new players that may need some guidance. Not to mention, it's always fun to see what kind of builds new players use. Like, I like to see what kind of builds a newer player is going to, put together and try to beat the game with. It's always fun to see how people like to play. Like, because everyone has a different play style. That's why I like Nioh. Nioh has so many different play styles. You can play as so many different things. You can do magic. You can do ninjutsu. You can do melee only. You can do melee and magic, melee and ninjutsu. You can go barehanded. Like, it's just so many different play styles that people like to do. Some people like to do combos. Some people like to spam the same move. Like, you can make a build around strictly doing one specific move and that move alone. Like, that's why I like this game. Like it. I love this game because you can do so much and it's so fun to see how people put stuff together. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like it just takes so much time to like this. Like I said, this game is tough. It can be a very, very hard game to play, and especially if you don't have anyone to play with. So like, if you go through this game for your first playthrough and you're not like familiar with the combat style, you're going to struggle, and it's probably going to be like, man, I don't like this game. It's too hard. But if you have someone to help you or help someone to guide you through, it makes the game so much more fun because then you learn the mechanics. Then you learn, okay, this move works this way. This is how you make out a build. This is how, stuff goes. So yeah, like having someone to help you out will definitely make this game a lot more popular, just because of how fun it can be. And see, like you said, you like to do heavy attacks. Exactly. There are some people I know who literally stay in high stance the entire game. Like literally the entire game, they fought in high stance and didn't know that you could stance switch and like do all this. So like literally, like it's so many different play styles and so many different ways to play the game. It definitely has something for everybody. Yeah, like oh, trust me, when I my very first playthrough of the game, when I got to Dream of the Wise, I skipped the entire game. Like usually what I did the first playthrough on way Dream of the Samurai, I did all the main missions, all the side missions, and I completely swept through the entire, every single region. Went through Dream of the Strong, did the same exact thing. Once I got through Dream of the Wise and I found out about Underworld on this game, I kind of skipped everything. I did strictly main missions and anything that had progressed me through to the next region. And then once I got to Underworld, I was vastly under leveled. Like it was laughable to the point where it was like I don't even know how I'm gonna beat this. So I had to go back and start to level up instead of trying to skip through everything until I basically became max level and could just literally tear through all of it. Like right now, the build I'm using is a secondary build. It's not anything special. It's pretty secondary. They're showing them where all the Kodama are and stuff. Honestly, I feel like you don't have to worry about finding Kodama. Since the DLC and stuff came out, you technically don't have to worry about finding Kodama. they're not super necessary. Because of graces basically. So like if you're looking for Kodama in the early game, it's fine to find it. Obviously, if you want to like get the trophies for finding all of them, sure, find the Kodama. But the Kodama are mainly used for farming purposes. So like if you don't really need to farm because of the new like ethereal graces that come out and stuff. Those are easy to get and drop and stuff. You don't have to farm bosses. Now, in terms of getting special skills, yeah, you might want to find all the Kodama. All right. Like even though this build I'm using now kind of like isn't really the best build, it's so much easier for like lower level builds. I mean lower level missions. Yeah, most of my builds are purity based builds, especially for late game. Like early game stuff, I had like a water based build. I had a lightning build as well. I even had a. I don't think I put my poison build up. I had a poison build that I used for a very long time until I, got to the newer games. But I definitely had a water, lightning. I never did fire because fire sucks. Like it just in honesty, all honesty, fire is terrible in this game. Um, but I had water, lightning, purity. I had a corruption build as well. I never posted my poison build. I probably should at some point. But poison got nerfed, so it was like there was no point in posting it just because like it used to be so much more powerful than it is now. Um, they nerfed poison to the ground, honestly, just because of how crazy it was. I have plenty ninjutsu build, magic builds, all that stuff. So like I made a build for almost every single. I made a build for every single weapon in the game, but majority of my builds are definitely purity based, just because purity, in my opinion, is probably the best element, just because of like it can be put on anything, literally, like anything can be infected, like be inflicted with the purity effect. So like it's so much easier to use. Plus, it comes with a talisman, so you don't even have to put it on your weapon. You can just use a talisman, and you're good to go. Um, but for anybody wondering, this is what I'm running right now: a Ninigi and Takumi Nakata, 7-piece Ninigi, 6-piece Takumi Nakata. This is literally a melee key damage build. Omoikane 7 and Tsukuyomi Mage. Makes sense. Yeah, like honestly, a lot of people, which is kind of surprising, have been running magic builds. Like a lot of people have been running magic builds. Like I've definitely seen a whole bunch of people run magic builds. So it's not really a surprise that you're running one, because magic, in my opinion, is OP in this game. Like it's much more OP than ninjutsu is. Ninjutsu builds are cool, but magic builds just outshine them so much more, just because of I don't know why like the balance is so shifted between magic and ninjutsu. Like magic is just so much more powerful than ninjutsu in this game. Honestly, 4 days is not that bad in my opinion. I can't even tell you how long it took me to get certain roles that I wanted on my on this scroll right here. Like, was it this? No, it wasn't this scroll. It was. I think it was which scroll? It was this scroll? No. It was this scroll. This scroll right here took me over a week to get the rolls on it I wanted. I used this scroll for my Switchglaive build. I ran a Switchglaive and I used this exact scroll for the Switchglaive build. And this took me over a week to get Ultimate Constitution because it would not roll. I went through like so many 100 Night Incense just to get the roll of Ultimate Constitution. It was ridiculous. Like, my luck in this game is complete ass. The stun from ninjutsu spells. I would say ninjutsu has more utility in the game because of how many special effects are tailored towards ninjutsu. But magic is so free and easy. That's why people tend to, gravitate towards magic more because it's free and easy. Like, you don't have to do as much to make a good magic build. But for a ninjutsu build, you might want to roll like ninjutsu power and stuff, or like jutsu item damage and stuff like that. Like, there's no magic item damage. Like you can roll so many more different special effects for ninjutsu than you can for magic, but magic is just, the utility is way better in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Magic can become a crutch in this game. Like, as you can see, I'm running much more magic than I am ninjutsu. Like, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different types of Omeo magic, but I'm only running 2 ninjutsu, power pill and quick change, just because magic has more utility. Like, and these right here are just for speed running. These have no battle utility whatsoever. These are only for speed running through underworld missions and stuff. Other than that, they don't really help me in fights. So like, these 2 are the only ones that help me in fights, but the rest of these are strictly magic just because they work better. Stacking more Omeo skill. You can never have enough. Well, it's not really many Omeo skills in terms of. Are you talking about like the magics? Pretty much, yeah. Like, that's like you can see, I'm running 6 different magics. They all stack on top of each other. Steel is for defense, barriers for key recovery, and yokai pool purifications. Lightning familiar to help with my sloth on Omeo hit. Arch yokai for the anima gain and the extraction to help me gain life back whenever I attack. So they all stack with each other for sure. So like, no matter what, they're going to be useful. Like, you can literally beat the entire beginning of the game just by running magic alone. Golden Castle, of course. I mean, if you're ready if you want to run now, that's what I'm doing. The stream is to help any newer players that want to run, that need help with missions. So if you're willing to, play now, then that's perfectly fine. I can definitely help you run the Golden Castle for sure. But honestly, I'm about to switch this build out to my actual main build, because this build right here, again, it's fun to use, but it's not my main build. What I'm gonna do is go to my man. Look, truthfully, I discovered magic completely by accident. My very first playthrough of this game, I ran a Switchglaive. Like, because I wanted the scythe. I saw a scythe and I'm like, oh, hell yeah, I'm taking the scythe. So I ran a Switchglaive and it just so happened to scale with magic. So no matter what, to get more damage out of my Switchglaive, I had to dump points into magic. Meaning that since I'm dumping points into magic, I have way more access. And when I tell you my first playthrough of the game was way easier than it would have been if I didn't use magic, like, I literally stumbled upon it completely by accident. Let's just save this over here, just for fun of it. All right, cool. I'm not missing anything, am I? Power pill. And that. No, you can get a scroll of the dam just by running underworld missions in general. You don't have to beat the floors. You can literally just run missions and stuff like that. So if you just go into depths of the you have to go into depths of the underworld though. And depths of the underworld is where you get scrolls of the dam. You cannot get scrolls of the dam anywhere before that. So you have to beat all 108 floors of underworld, yes. But once you hit depths of the underworld, very first floor you can get a very first floor you can get a scroll of the damned. What do I have too much of? I don't need 3 quick change scrolls. Maximum I need like 2. 2 is fine. Power pill. Does he have a room created? What's the pack? You have a room created. I'm about to say, what is the? Do you have like a password or anything for it? I'm gonna say you might need to create like a secret room password or something like that. That way I can actually join up on you. Yeah, so when you set up a room, make it a secret word. So like you can do a secret word like as you see 123 or 222 111. That way I can actually join up on you. Before I do, let me make sure I actually have all my stuff in order. All right, yeah, this is my. Hold up, I gotta. I always say you gotta look sexy when you're running some Nioh. You know, always gotta look good. Switch that to this. 444. All right. I'll be joining up in 1 second. Perfect. All right. So 444. It should be it without conditions. Let's see if it pops up. Yeah, for some reason not popping up. Are you on the PlayStation 4 version? Because this is the PS4 version. And it's not the remastered version. This is the normal, regular, like, Neo version. No damage, all do is resisting. It's safe to say. Losing no purity. Um, I I would think that like you can run corruption and corrupt. The only thing with corruption is I tell people this all the time because a lot of people might think corruption is better. It's not. The reason why is corruption takes a lot more to truly bring out its potential. In terms of corruption builds, every single time you run a corruption build, you want to have as much sentience charge as possible. But it's very difficult to run sentience charge and get that because you have to have good luck and it has to be able to roll on the pieces of gear you want. If you do not have enough sentience charge, your weapon will take a longer time to get awakened, and then that means that the damage will not be as high as it possibly could be. Because when you awaken your weapon, you get additional, I think, 20% extra damage. But in order for you to do that, your weapon has to gain sentience quickly and be awakened. But with purity, it's free and easy. Purity, you don't have to awaken it. You don't even have to have it on your weapon. You can literally pop a purity talisman and then just have melee versus purity, melee damage versus purified enemy. You can have purified accumulation and all that. So basically, like, I feel as though purity is a lot easier to use, and it's more um I feel like it's more newer player friendly, if we're being honest. Like, corruption builds, I feel like those are for like the super hardcore players that just want to grind out and make sure that they have sentience charge on every piece of gear, on their scroll, on their soul cores. Like, if you can stack sentience charge on all of those things and have over like 100% sentience charge on your build, oh, corruption might be way stronger. But RNG plays a humongous role in that. So like, you have to, I would say purity is easier to like attain rather than going corruption. Yes, if you stick with corruption, you need to have sentience charge, because like, again, even if you don't have sentience charge, you can get corruption up on a human enemy quickly, no problem, because humans can be corrupted very quickly. But against yokai, it takes a little longer to get corruption up because the yokai is already corrupted. So technically, if you wanted to get it up on a yokai quickly, you have to make sure your weapon gets awakened quicker. So the faster your weapon becomes awakened, the more damage you'll output, and the faster you'll be able to deal with enemies. But if you don't have any sentience charge, it's going to take a little longer for your weapon to become awakened, and you're not going to be dealing as much damage as you want. Let me try this one more time, because it should pop up even if you're just using that secret password. Yeah, I must say, let's try the difficulty. What difficulty are you on? Let's try it that way. We'll try the difficulty, and then that should help. Exactly. It can be more stable, much more stable. It's a lot more. It's a lot more consistent. Like, purity is way more consistent, just because again, you have a purity talisman. You don't even have to roll purity on your weapon. You can just pop a purity talisman, and you already proc all the the buffs and stuff that purity comes with just from having a talisman, rather than using corruption, because corruption doesn't have a talisman. So there's no way for you to just instantly get corruption up on an enemy rather than using purity. And even if you didn't run purity on your, say you didn't run a purity talisman, if you ran the purity guardian spirit and you use the guardian spirit talisman to get purity on the enemy, boom, again, another easy, quick way to get purity up on the enemy. Corruption just takes so much. But if I was to say which one is more powerful, corruption is probably more powerful, just because of its effects. Because a lot of people don't know that corruption not only obviously corrupts the enemy, it deals increased key damage and regular damage, but it also steals the key from the enemy. So the more you attack an enemy while they're corrupted, you can steal away their key. Purity doesn't do that. Only thing Purity does is allow them to not be able to apply buffs to themselves, and then it also allows you to key pulse on guard. Outside of that, I mean, it also does, key damage and melee damage just like corruption. But outside of that, it's not really that difficult. Samurai. Let's see. Yeah, still no match. Yeah, for some reason it's not showing up for me. I have to choose the mission. Yeah, not showing up. Oh, I'm on Nioh. Ha. That's why. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I think that was why. I was on a dream with the Nioh. That might be why. Let's try now. I'm assuming it is this one right here. Is it Stitch 626 Jacob? Cause I'm gonna say I think that's the reason why I couldn't find you. I was on Dream of the Neo instead of Samurai for some. Yep, that's you. All right, cool. Connection error. Let's try again. Come on, Neo. Let's not do this right now. Yeah, it keeps saying connection error for some reason. I'm not sure if you're offline. Like, are you showing offline? I don't think I'm showing. I shouldn't be showing offline. I should be on. Let me check. Yeah, I'm good. I'm online. So we can try one more time. Because you're popping up, but for some reason it's not letting me join your room. Yeah, for some reason it keeps saying connection error. I don't know why. Hold on, give me a second. Let me try this. Leave back out. I'm gonna just search this way. I don't even need to do that. I could just do this. Yeah, his name doesn't even pop up anymore out of these. So I've seen this one already. Maybe I have to actually. Yeah, I keep saying connection there. It won't let me join up for some reason. That's weird. This didn't happen last time. I can try again, I guess. All right, you know what I'll do? Because the last time I did this, I actually friended the person. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you just send me a friend request. So send me a friend request. I'll accept you the friend, and then I'll set the requirements to be friended. That way, it might be easier for me to join up. Because last time I did this, I had the person send me a friend request, and then we hopped in. It was no problem. Excuse me. Yeah, it keeps saying connection error. I wonder why it's happening. That's weird. And I know co-op's not a problem. I just ran a couple co-op missions myself, so I know co-op isn't a problem. Yeah, it might be something going on with your it might be something going on. Yeah, that it just completely kicked me out that time. Yeah, I'm gonna say let me know whenever you ready to go, man. I'm here, but until then I'll probably just wait for you to be ready and stuff. Um for now I can probably hop in and do some more carries for people. Attack definitely affects your attack affects um your all your weapons in general, but it doesn't affect your the attack affects your melee weapons and but not your ranged weapons. So basically, as I say, it increases your attack power. It means basically your melee weapons. It doesn't increase your ranged weapons at all. Your ranged weapons are completely different in terms of your attack. But this right here, it definitely like your attack definitely boosts your melee weapon damage. It doesn't deal with magic. If you want to increase your magic damage, you need to invest in Omeo magic power. A good way to get free Omeo magic power is through your titles. As you can see, you can invest a lot of your titles earned into your Omeo Magic Power and then increase it that way. That's what I did for my Magic build. I actually I used the Zen manual to reset all my titles, and then I pumped a lot of my stuff into Omeo Magic Power. Give me 1 second. I got something in my eye. All right. It's King Red Diamonds, all one word. I'll type it in the chat so you can see. Um, let's go over our stuff. I need to change that lucky drop. I don't need that anymore.
Welcome.
I gotta do some maintenance on my. I got too many items. That's fine. I can deal with that. That works. Hold up. Are my stats the way they should be? Yes. Yeah. Why did I? Now I gotta change my stats now. Okay, well then, yeah, then it affects your range weapon. So then it'll affect both. But in terms of, yeah, I understand that. I get it. So it does affect your range weapon. My mistake. I think it's important to have it on your gear in general anyway. So might as well, yeah, just roll it on every single piece. That's what I did. I made sure I put attack on every single piece of gear. I have to change this. Hold up. Crap. Tools. Yeah, now the music is soothing. I do like the music. It's very soothing. I can sit here and just listen to it regularly all day. Where is this? What I'm looking for. All right, perfect. Now we're back. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Yeah, that works. Perfect. All right, so I think you sent me the request. Give me a second. Let me accept it. Yep. Accept it. Cool. All right. So you got your password the same, right? It's still 444? My favorite weapon is a dual swords, by far. By far my favorite weapon. As you can see, this is my personal build. This is the build that took me through all of the depths, every single level of the depths and underworld. Well, every level after level 6. Um, but this is my favorite build. This is my personal build by far. Dual swords, my favorite weapon. And for proof of that, I have, where is it? I think out of all the weapons in the game, where are they? Did I max it out more? Well, I'll say I'll max out my dual swords before everything else, but I definitely maxed out pretty much everything else outside of that. My least favorite weapon is definitely going to be. I feel like my least favorite weapon is for sure the Kusarigama. It might seem like I have more points, but that was just circumstance. Honestly, I hate that weapon just because of how difficult it is to use. Like it's so situational. Like it's a very situational weapon, and I don't like that at all. I hate it. Expeditions, custom map, search, friends. Let me search and see if it says you're online. All right, it says you're online. Let's try again. Yeah, that's weird. I really don't understand why it's not letting me join up on you. Yeah, it won't let me join you for some reason. I don't know why. That's kind of weird. I want to say you might need some Ochoko cups. If you have any glory, you should go to the tea house and buy a couple. Yeah, I don't know why. It's not. It literally won't let me join up on you for some reason, even if I choose the exact mission and everything. Yeah, it keeps telling me the connection error has occurred. I don't know what's going on. It's acting kind of weird. Let's try the friends thing again. Yeah, it's not showing up for some reason. That's weird. That's really weird, actually. New sub, Jared. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for subbing to the channel. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. Yeah, I don't know. Nioh's acting kind of weird because the last time I did this, you know, I actually played with the sub for a few missions at that. Like it was crazy. I don't know what's going on. It might be connection error on. It might be my end. Honestly, I don't know. It's acting kind of weird. I even put the same password in. Like his name is popping up and everything. So, um, like his name pops up. It allows me to click on his name and everything. So like I'm confused. Ninja, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. 1K, guys. Yes, sir. Oh, it's all good. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Look, no matter what, I always appreciate any and all type of views. Like I love when people interact with me and stuff. That's why I do this. I started to do this because I want to interact with you guys. I want to, like, you know, help you guys out. I love gaming so much. So like, why not, you know, help out who I can? Like I'm trying to help out my guy Jacob right now, but for some reason Nioh doesn't want me to help. I don't know why. It's kind of being weird. Like it's allowing me to click on his name and search him up and everything, but it won't let me join up on him. It's kind of weird. I don't know what's going on. Let's try to become a visitor. Let's do that this way. Yeah, we're gonna do it this way. Let's see if I can do it by becoming a visitor. Okay. Let's try Dream of the Samurai. Dream. Golden Castle. Nothing. That's weird. No problem, man. I appreciate you watching the vids. I'm glad I could help too. Like I try to make builds. Like whenever I make my builds, I always try to make my builds for fun purposes. I don't try to make super maxed out, overpowered builds. If they happen to come out that way, cool. But most of my builds are made strictly for fun. Like, um, like literally for fun. No matter what it is, I want to make my builds strictly for fun and for people to literally enjoy the game. Because if you only make your builds for maxed out, like super OPness, you're gonna drive yourself insane. Except for with, especially with this game, RNG is insane. So walking through, set as friends. Set as friends. So I'm gonna go back to expeditions, custom match, search room, friends. The mission is set as such. Oh no, I need that difficulty. Yeah, it won't pop up like that. Let's try it this way. This is him right here. This is him. So if I click on his name, it literally keeps on telling me that the connection error occurred, and it's kind of weird. I don't know why it's doing this. Do I not have any of Choco Cups? Or something? I know I have some somewhere. Let's check. Is it me? Is it me? Yeah, let's go here. Let's try this. Because I know I have some. Do I not have any? Yeah, I got 23 of them. I should be good. My sword saint, man, look, people love that build. Like, it's crazy. Like, I never knew that there were so many regular sword mains. Like Like I don't understand. I don't know. It's crazy. How so many regular sword mains. I assume people didn't like the sword just because it was the basic weapon choice. You said it let you join. Hmm. How about you walk me through then? How about you let me know how you did it? Did you went to Tory Gate and did you go to expeditions or did you go to random encounters? Because maybe it's me messing up. So is it you went to expeditions and then you went to custom match? Because let's say I want to help my man out. So let me know. Expeditions custom match then no condition. All right, expedition custom match without conditions. Expedition custom match search without conditions. And you say you set it to friends last time, so let's try it that way. Nope. All right, secret word. Let's try it that way. Yeah, maybe it's mine. It's going great, man. Like I'm trying to actually hop into a session right now with somebody. Nioh is actually giving me some issues, but we're going to keep trying until we get in there. Cause well, he says he's on the PS4 version. That's why I asked? Is it the remastered version or is it the normal version? Because this is the normal version. I'm not sure if they let you do that. I'm not sure if it's a different game either. But I did play with someone else last time, so I'm not sure if it's my game or not. Because this is the regular like standard edition version. This isn't the remastered version like that came out. Like it's not the complete edition that came out. So I don't know if that's like if it matters or not. But this is definitely the normal PlayStation 4 version. So I'm not sure. Maybe try changing the password. How about that? Try to change the password and see if that works. Let's try this way. Let's see if this works. Let's hopefully see if I can find his name. Yeah, I don't know. It keeps saying connection error has occurred. That's kind of weird. Cause I'm connected online. How about this? How about I leave out? I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna leave out and restart. Try it this way. That way we can get it going. No limits. I don't care about that. That's cool. Don't need that. Please wait and try again later. It's kind of weird. Like, it doesn't show up as like friends, but his name shows up whenever I do it like this. It's kind of weird. I don't know why it's acting this way. Nioh might be trying to tell me something, I guess. I don't know. How about I'm gonna try this. Hold up, let me see something. I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna try to join someone else's real quick and see if it's a problem. Cause it might just literally not let me join you. I don't know why. But I'm gonna try to join someone else's game and see if that works out. Let's see. Yeah, see? Immediately. I don't know. It might be something wrong with his. I don't know. Like, I just joined someone else's game immediately. Like, it didn't even take a couple seconds. That's kind of weird. I wonder why it won't let me join. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Like, I just like it literally just joined up on this whoever this person. I don't even know who this person is. This is a random person. They probably confused as the hell what's going on. All right. And I can't even leave now. Yeah, I don't know. That's really weird. And since they're a new player, they're gonna take their time going through this level. That's really weird. And I don't think I can leave. I would feel kind of bad leaving, but oh, I don't have any Amrita to lose. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that was weird. Like, I can literally join anybody else's lobby, but for some reason I can't join yours. That's kind of weird. All right. Let's try again. And now your name isn't popping up anymore. Oh. Yeah, your name isn't even popping up anymore unless you went offline. Maybe you might have reset his settings or something like that. Well, while he's doing that, I can probably redo. I don't really need any of these. I beat that. Oh no, it's fine. No problem. kind of want to redo that mission on this build with the +9 penance stone and see how well I do. Cause this mission gave me hell when I was using the fist build I was just using. That thing was destroying me. +9 penance stone ain't no joke. I could probably run through a couple of these just to, get some stuff. So give you a second. No problem. Take your time. I got time. I ain't going nowhere. I do have a whole bunch of scrolls. Anybody need a scroll? I'm about to say I definitely got a whole bunch of scrolls of the damned. Anybody might need some ultimate stats and stuff. I got plenty of those. We got ultimate constitution and courage. Anybody who doesn't know, in my opinion, ultimate courage is by far the best ultimate stat. No question. Ultimate courage is literally, I think it's needed. Anybody trying to take on the depths or anybody trying to take on underworld at all, you're going to need ultimate courage. It's a must. Like, I can't really stress that enough. Ultimate, if you don't have any other ultimate stat, you need to make sure that you have ultimate courage. Like, look at this. Look what it does. It reduces ki consumption and it weakens status ailments. It literally ki is king in this game. Like, it's the difference between life and death. You need ki as much as possible. Truthfully, I do need to farm a little bit. Cause it didn't change my thing back too.
Welcome.
Hell yeah, I'm getting that game when it comes out. It's Team Ninja. I have to get that game when it comes out. It's no questions asked. I have to. That game, and I also have to get Wolong Fallen Dynasty. Both of those games. I think Rise of Ronin doesn't come out until like 2024 though, so I have a lot of time for that one. But Wolong Fallen Dynasty comes out next year, and I cannot wait. When I played that demo, that game was glorious, and it wasn't even a finished product. It was just a demo. So I cannot wait to bring you guys some Wolong Fallen Dynasty content. I cannot wait. Yeah, for some reason, none of my stuff saved. That's freaking weird. Yeah, the demo. This is how I know this game is going to be insane. They made the demo limited time only. Most games, when they come out with a demo, you can play that demo into the ground, until the game comes out. But they literally made the demo limited time only. So you can only play it for a certain amount of time before they completely basically made it unable for you to play. And when I tell you, I logged in like at least a good couple of hours on that game, just going through, like just playing, trying to figure stuff out. And I still don't know everything. So like, I just can't wait to deep dive into that game. Like, I'm super excited. I'm super excited because it's like when I played it, it combines so many elements of different games. Sekiro, Nioh, Dark Souls, obviously. Like, it combines so many elements of different games. Like, it had so many different like mechanics. Like, it had the fighting style was kind of like Nioh's. It was a little bit more fluid in my opinion, but it was kind of like Nioh's. They had platforming and like you could jump and stuff like that. So like it was so awesome playing. I'm like, bro, Team Ninja they know how to make a goddamn video game. They know how to make a video game. They know how to make a video game. I cannot wait. I'm super excited. I don't know why they changed all my stuff back. I had a specific set of armor that I was running because that's what I use. I'm very particular like that. Whenever I make a build, my build has to the way my character looks has to match the build that I'm running. It has to. I don't feel good if it doesn't. Now if I'm farming, I can care less, but outside of farming, if it doesn't match what I want it to look like, I cannot do it. The training gear. Man, it's funny because when I first started, I tried to use the training gear to make me feel like a true samurai, but then I was like, you know what? No. When a true samurai gets real drip like this is when you really fear them. She shows up on the battlefield looking like this, you're going to run away. For sure. Yes, I love the lore. Like they they have a very special way of telling stories. Like for example, with with Ryumen Sukuna, like the way they made him look on here is very very like authentic to Team Ninja and Koei. So like it definitely, like they definitely have a very good way of like making characters their own. Like even shooting Doji, or like just like they drop names in different like people from different eras to make like they drop names from people of this that era to make them fit within their universe. It's really cool. But yeah, Team Ninja is definitely going crazy. Like to this day, and I mention them on Twitter whenever I tweet. I mention them on Twitter to this day. I am still waiting for Ninja Gaiden 4. I'm still waiting, and I will continue to wait for Ninja Gaiden 4 until Team Ninja drops this. I hope and pray by some reason Team Ninja sees this. We need Ninja Gaiden 4. We need it. We need it. I'm looking directly at you, Team Ninja. We need a Ninja Gaiden 4. I'm ready for it. A PlayStation 5 Ninja Gaiden 4, truly authentic, brand new game. Bring Ryu Hayabusa back. We need him. We miss him so much. I miss Ryu so much. I miss him so much. Like we need Ninja Gaiden 4. We need it. Bro, you don't understand? Like, if they drop a PlayStation 5 version, I'm gonna be the first person in line. I don't care. Like, I will go in and buy a physical disc. I haven't bought the physical disc copy of games in so long, just because you can buy stuff on your system now. But I will go into the store and buy the collector's edition. If it's $150, if it's $200, I don't care. I will buy it. I don't care. I need that. I need that. I'm gonna say I don't know if he's still up for the co-op, so I'll just jump into carrying some guys around until he gets his stuff situated. But we're gonna definitely carry some folk. He said, "Don't give them ideas." No, we need it. We need a Ninja Gaiden 4. We need it. I honestly, people hate. I don't know why it gets so much hate. I understand that it wasn't like the original, but Ninja Gaiden 3 was not a bad game. It was fun. It was just too short. That's the only problem. I think that's the only issue I had with it. It was entirely too short. It was way too short. They even had PvP in it. Like you could literally make your own ninja, level them up, and fight other people. That's awesome. That is awesome, and it's not pay to win. So everybody has like the exact same the exact same build outs and stuff. Like you basically had to build your character up from scratch, and if you were trash, you were trash. Like that's just how it went. Oh, you said a $200 special edition. Look, I don't think they're crazy enough to do that, but I'll say this: if they have a collector's edition, and if they have any game that has a collector's edition, they're going to charge like $150. I will pay that price. I will pay it. No problem. 200 may be a lot, but 150, no problem. I get it. Says Sigma or Black by far the best. See, those are the originals. That's what I'm saying. Like Ninja Gaiden 3 and Ninja Gaiden like Sigma 2 and stuff like that. Those games were good games. I'm not gonna lie. I love them. They were great games. I still play them to this day. Like I have them in my system right now. But like Ninja Gaiden Black and Sigma, those were the originators. Like those games were so difficult. They were so hard. And that's what made them so fun. Like just the difficulty level in general of those games. Black especially. Ninja Gaiden Black was so hard, bro. It was so hard. But like I think my favorite Ninja Gaiden is for sure Ninja Gaiden 2 on the Xbox 360. By far. The reason why is because they they up the skill, like they up the amount of skills you can earn, and they also um made it way more gory. Like I'm talking about gory, like brain matter and fucking guts and dismemberments all over the place. Like adding the obliteration techniques was probably one of my favorite. It was probably one of my favorite aspects of the game in general. Like the obliteration techniques were great. I love them. And then Ninja Gaiden 3 came out. People hated it. I don't know why. It wasn't a bad game at all. It was really fun. It was a really fun game. It was not the best game in the series by any means. No, it was not. But it was still very fun. Like I had a great time playing that game. Yeah, like Ninja Gaiden 2 when it came, I think Ninja Gaiden 2 was ahead of its time. It was ahead of its time. Like the Xbox 360, it could not I don't think it could handle like the amount of action that that game had. Like it couldn't handle it. It was no way. Oh, that's not good. Change the cherry blossom out. I like this. This is another reason why I love this game, because this game they took so many things from Ninja Gaiden, like this right here. Anybody who's played Ninja Gaiden knows exactly what that move is from. Anybody. Who's whispering? Do I have a single sword? It's Fusanushi though. I really wish it was Izanagi. I need to get an Izanagi sword. That's what I need. That's what I should have done. I should have grinded out an Izanagi, like try to get an Izanagi transferable grace. Cause I would love to run an Izanagi like sword with this. This is what's going on with him? He said we've tried multiple methods, even try to find each other lobbies or cup summon. It won't work. Flying swallow to the game. So hopefully. Oh, see, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm about to say it had to be a connection error or something. Like that's kind of weird. I don't know why his game is doing that. That sucks. I'm sorry, man. I really wanted to run with you too. Hopefully you can figure it out, and then we can, get it popping. I don't know how long I'll be streaming for, so I'll be here for a little while. So we'll see. And if they added Flying Swallow to this game, I wouldn't use any other move except for Flying Swallow. literally. I would just murder every single person with that move. If they add Izuna drop to either one of those games, it'll be an OP move. It's already OP on here. Like on this game, Izuna drop might be the best grapple in the game. Yeah, Izuna drop might be the best grapple in this game, no question. Like if they do add that in those games. But honestly, with Wolong, the way their grapples look, they don't look half bad, honestly. Like, they were very cinematic. Like, they look very, very cool. They look very cool. And then the great thing about that game, too, is that they give you, like, I think it's 5 different types of classes to choose from. Like, in this game, your build is based off of the weapon you want to use. But in that game, your build will be based off the class you decide to pick. So I think that's very, very interesting. Like, it's a very interesting take on, you know, like how you want to build out your character. But that Rise of Ronin looks like it's going to be amazing. Like it gives me what is that game? Damn it, I forget. It just came out. It's a samurai. It's a samurai game. What is it called again? Ghost of Tsushima. That's what it is. It gives me Ghost of Tsushima vibes for sure. All right, well, while we're doing that, I'm going to try to grind out a sword because I want this to be, I really want this to be Izanagi. So I'm going to try to get some Izanagi Grace Inheritances. What I can do for that is switch this out and use a Sudama skull hat. Where do I have one? I do. It is here. Cool. This is already ethereal drop rate. That's fine. This didn't change. That sucks, but it's okay. Cool. That's awesome, actually. What you might even get to you? They might even and like add him in the game as a surprise for like fans. Like he could be like a DLC. Like they can have an actual Batosai DLC come in, and you might be able to fight him like they did with Ren Hayabusa, because Ren Hayabusa is actually Ryu Hayabusa's ancestor. So like they could introduce a Batosai in the game, or someone who like was or fictionally can be that person. That'd be awesome, actually. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get me Izanagi weapon. For anybody who doesn't know, graces are tied to certain floors. So if you go on Reddit, there's a post on Reddit that'll let you know exactly which floor drops which graces. Izanagi is what I'm looking for, and those drop on the first floor and every third floor after that. So 1, 4, 7, 10, etc. So that's actually that's how I've found, like, that's how I made farming and stuff easier for myself, by just going on that Reddit post, seeing which graces are tied to which floors and stuff. Very good, very very easy to very easy to farm with that information. think the reason why I like the sword so much is because the techniques it has is so cool. Like they have the sword probably has the coolest techniques in the game by far. I just like dual swords better because they're a lot easier to use. Like I feel like swords, like the sword, it might be a basic weapon, but you have to have a certain amount of skill to truly use that weapon. Whoa. Came out of nowhere. Cool. Hopefully I get some good stuff. 'Cause I really need a Izanagi Grace Inheritance. I don't like I have farming sucks in this game. Best enemies to also farm are purple and red enemies. Any enemy that has like a yokai cloud, like if you're running around and you see a yokai cloud, always go after those enemies. If you see a purple enemy, always go after those enemies. Red enemies, always go after those enemies. Regular enemies don't really matter as much because they don't drop as much stuff, but red and purple enemies are your best bets for farming the pieces of gear you want for sure. Now I'm going to kill you because you're pissing me off. All that, see, that's what I'm talking about right there. I didn't get a single ethereal piece of gear out of that chest. Not one. What I got? No. Nothing. 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 Great. If you can do a hard carry and want game for a few scrolls, 2 or 3 of your good ones. Need a good melee one. Magic and luck if you have some. Yeah, I can do that. I gotta go through my scrolls and check them out and see which ones you may need. But yeah, we can do that. Just give me 1 second. Let me get out this mission first, and then we can get that going. Here, take that. Give me something, please. Please give me something I need. Give me a goddamn rifle. All right. Cool. Let me just go ahead and go to the boss, because this is gonna take forever, and I know it is. Did you say you need a scroll with good melee or magic and luck? Do I have any scrolls with magic, luck, or melee on them? Let's check them out. You looking for melee damage? Or are you looking for like melee key damage? I really don't need all these buffs, but oh well. It'll go by faster. Oh, this will be fun. This will be fun. Literally, the Mezuki and Gozuki, you can just water sword them to death. The fist build. All right, so I have a lot of like ultimate builds. Like, what are the main stats that you're looking for? Because I have, let's see. So I have this has Omeo Magic Power on it. This one, nothing really. This one has high attack. Well, technically, are you looking for like ultimate stats and stuff? Because a lot of these, you know, you can change, you can really like re-roll them and change the stats on them and stuff like that. It just depends on what you're looking for that's already on it. Like right here, I have Ultimate Courage and active skill damage. That's pretty good for a fist build. Ultimate Courage, again, like I said, is very necessary. Courage, Dex, Stamina. All right, cool. So I got an Ultimate Courage one right here with Ultimate Stamina and Heart on it, so it might be pretty good. The one I'm running actually might be really good for you too, which is Ultimate Magic, Courage, and Stamina, which actually hits every single thing that you might need. So you might want to get this build right here, this one right here, because it comes with Ultimate Courage and Stamina on it. This one, well, you want this one right here, the one I'm using. And yes, I always go with Purification because Corruption, again, is it's a lot harder to. I would say Corruption its potential is better than Purification. This one right here, all right, cool. Corruption, its potential is way better than Purification, but Purification is free and easy. It's a lot easier to get up, a lot easier to prop, and a lot easier to use, rather than having Corruption, because you have to have Sentience Charge. Sentience Charge is very, very, very necessary for Corruption builds, because if your weapon is not awakened, you're not putting out the maximum amount of damage that you're supposed to with that weapon, and it's no point in even using it if you can't even awaken it. So I go with Purification because it's easier. All right, so you say you want that one. Okay. Let me set up a room for you. think I have 2 of those. Hold up. I do. You got the Yuki. It depends on if you want to fight Yuki or there's another one. Where's the other one I have? Oh, it's just Yuki. Cause I could have sworn I had another one that was exactly like this one. Oh, this one right here. This one. Yeah. I think this one would be easier. Yuki sucks. I hate fighting Yuki. Here, this is going to be the secret word. It's 123. So you can go in and type in 123, and you should be able to find me. Now your scroll might I don't know if your scroll will come with ultimate stamina on it, so you might have to run this scroll over again to try to get ultimate stamina on it, but it will give you the ultimate magic and courage. Like I don't think the scrolls when they drop for other people, I'm not sure if they come exactly as I have it. I know that you can get this scroll once you beat this mission, but I'm not sure how the rolls come for you. So yeah. But just let me know when you pop in. Unless this is you right here. So I'm not showing on the list. It won't even let me change the settings. It says change settings, but won't even let me do it. I'm gonna say, the 123 isn't working. I'm assuming. Yes, you can get a scroll of the dam early by completing someone else's. As long as you run a scroll mission with someone who has a scroll of the damned, and you complete that mission while you're in the mission with that person, you can get that scroll to drop for you. That is actually one of the easiest ways to get to farm scrolls of the damned. All right, let me step out then. Sorry guys, but we're doing some stuff. Let me try this. All right, try to set it to picture scroll mission, and then I changed the password to 111. See if that works. You see, you have the ultimate courage, stamina, and agility. See, that's the I I don't believe in AA agility. I don't. I try. Like, I really don't. I've tried it, and it's like it doesn't seem like it's any different. You know, like you're faster, but you can use like a Akasha or even a Tiger running scroll to make yourself faster. So, like, I'm not sure, but like that's probably why. Because when you have A agility, you don't have any. You basically don't have high enough toughness. You have to not get hit. Like you literally have to not get. You have to play a perfect game almost. And do I have any for a mage? And also, if I get it when we beat it together, do I get to pick roles? Yes, you get to pick your own roles. I think that's what like when you play a scroll with someone. you'll get the scroll to drop. So like for example, if we play this scroll together, you'll get the ultimate magic and ultimate courage, but the roles you'll get to choose. I think I actually get to change some if I want to, but outside of that, you do get to choose your roles. And do I have any for a mage? This one right here is perfect for a mage, honestly. It comes with ultimate magic. So if you run a mage build, you want to have ultimate magic. I want to know how these people got in here so quickly. Like, what is going on? Do I have to make this private or something? Yeah, I'm about to say, hey Corey, why don't you add me as a friend and see if that'll work? Um, it's all one word, King Red Diamond. Yeah, I'll leave out and try it again. And let me see if I do have a scroll for a mage. People could be joining from the stream. I mean, I would hope they wouldn't be rude enough to just hop in there without at least saying something. Like that would be crazy. Oh, okay, yeah. See, there we go. So you are joining from the stream. Come on, man. You got to say something. You got to let me know. I'm trying to I'm helping people out. I'm sorry. Look, we'll go back in and you can join back up. No, you're good, man. I'll go back in and we can join back up. Just trying to help out everybody and stuff. So I'll do this here. Private slot. Anybody, if you do want to join in, then you'll be able to join in off the secret word alone. No, it's fine. I'm about to say it's fine. They can join in. It's like that's what I'm here for. I'm here to let people join in and stuff. So if you get in, then we can. I can literally run this mission completely over because I have the scroll, so I can run this mission as many times as I need to for anybody who may need it. But the password is still the same. It's 111. So hopefully you can get in here and we can do that. But let me see. Do I have any scrolls for mages? So I have an untouched Omeo scroll right here. Yeah, but I can definitely run this mission literally over and over again if I need to. Sorry, the broadcast kind of is paused. All right, we're back. All right. But yeah, we can run this mission as many times as we need to just for people to get in there. So you need an ultimate magic with untouched. It's nice. Ultimate magic untouched. Those two together might be difficult to have, honestly. Now, if you basically you might be able to run ultimate like untouched Omeo, like you may be able to like if I give you this scroll, you may be able to roll ultimate magic on the scroll, or you can probably roll untouched on it. But that might be the best option. Because I have a couple scrolls in the Nioh. They're good, but the scrolls of the Damned are much, much better. So anybody, hopefully other people can hop in here, see if it works out. If you have an ultimate magic and untouched, then you can definitely set up a room and then everybody can run with you and stuff, and we can run together and help everybody get the scrolls that they may need. But I do have a lot of them. I have a lot of scrolls that that could probably help a lot of people out. The main ones I go for are any scrolls that have ultimate courage. Any scroll that has ultimate courage on them, I'm gonna go for, no question. Oh, Oh, so you can't select it. It might be because you're not late enough in the game for it yet. You might have to actually beat all 108 floors of the depths before you're allowed to get this. That makes sense. Yeah, it would make sense for you to like if you're not in at least Dream of the Neo, it would make sense for them to not let you have a Scroll of the Damned just because that's too OP for early stages. Like if you were to try to go through Dream of the Strong with the Scroll of the Damned equipped, it wouldn't be fair. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It definitely wouldn't be fair for you to have that in like such an early game. Yeah, no, they're not gonna let you do that. That would be cheating. Because these that like not to mention you can't even go past 99. Yeah, I'm about to see. Yep, there you go. Yeah, you can't even go past 99 if you're not even late enough in the game on your stats in order to even use these stats. So yeah, once you go through all 108 floors and then you get into depths of the underworld, you'll be able to, use the scroll of the dam. You just got to beat the first underworld. So that makes a lot of sense. So let me change this to open slot. That way we can have someone else come in there. Yeah, that way we can get somebody else to come in and we can give them this scroll. Cause this is, man, I'll tell you this. These two together, Ultimate Magic, Ultimate Courage, oh man. Probably two of the best ultimate stats by far. Ultimate Magic is the greatest actually because it gives you access to literally both of your mystic arts, amplification, and the mystic art that speeds up your casting time. Or like you can cast mid fight. That's what I do, honestly. It's awesome. But everybody ready? Let's do it. All right. Let's rock. Love it. You guys are showing off. Yeah. That's what I like to see. Yeah. Yes. That's how you do it right there. This is what Nioh is about. This is what it's about. That's what it's about right there. A whole bunch of water swords just going crazy, obliterating enemies all over the place. Beautiful. I love it. No. The reason why it's not, the reason why it wouldn't be a good idea to put corruption accumulation on a weapon that doesn't have corruption on it is because um, there's no other way to get corruption up on an enemy outside of having it on your weapon. That's why I say purity, in my opinion, is better because you don't have, you can have a base weapon with no effects on it at all and still get purity on an enemy because they have a purity talisman. Outside of like outside of you know, using a purity talisman, you can literally do that. But with the corruption, you can't do that. Right, look at that. I can change the stats on this and everything. Keep recovery speed or untouched Omeo. Path of the Ravenous. Let's see what this does. Greatly recovers health whenever you absorb Amrita. In exchange, your... Oh! Hell yes! Yes! Rather than Path of the Gods, which only gives me key recovery speed, yes. Hell yeah. This scroll just got even better. I don't need a scroll in Nioh. I don't need that. Get out of here with that. Yeah, Path of the Ravenous is definitely like one of the best. Out of it, giving me more health back on Amrita. I'm literally running an extraction talisman, so I'm going to get Amrita back literally all the time. So I'm literally constantly going to be healing, and I'm already constantly healing because I have life recovery on Amrita absorption on both my accessories and my chest piece. So like, I'm going to be like a vampire almost. Like it's literally like a vampire. Other scrolls anybody may need. Let's see. Because I know somebody said they needed a untouched scroll. I think I have an untouched scroll. Where is it? Untouched Omeo is here. Purple shooting doji. Oh, this is going to be fun. This purple shooting doji is about to be tanky as hell. He's going to be tanky as hell. Because that Onryoki was just tanky and he wasn't even that tough. This is a purple shooting doji. This is going to be epic. Let's rock out, guys. And we're going to bring the Scampus army along with us. Yeah. Scampus army for the win. look at his key. We haven't been able to get him in 0 key yet. Oh, sorry, that's not gonna work. Stop him in the corner. Stop him in the corner. There you go. Yeah. Look, I told you this guy's gonna be tanky as hell. He's a purple shooting doji. It's gonna be tanky. Purple shooting doji is no joke. You see how tanky he was. You can only imagine how much a purple Otake Maru is. Because he's immune to literally everything except for purity. Like, that's what we like to call a thick shooting doji. Let's see what I can change on this. Avarice? Honestly, don't even need this scroll, really. This is just like a extra scroll. I don't really run magic builds. And it's a Fusanushi lucky drop, too. That's not bad. I honestly don't need to change anything. Yeah, because that thing's... Because you fight it in the water, like... That thing, so I hate fighting that thing because it literally just like goes away. What's going on, man? How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by the stream, man. Yeah, human bosses are by far the most annoying because human bosses have the same moveset you do, technically. Not to mention, they block like that. Let's just say that like. Yokais do not block, but human enemies, they have like infinite guard. It's ridiculous. Like, bro, it is ridiculous how much guard they have. Like, I remember doing the Winds of Ruin mission with a +9 Penance Stone, bro. When I tell you I couldn't eat through anybody's guard, they blocked so much. It was ridiculous. Yes, Gentoki is he might be one. No. He's one of the tankiest bosses in the game for sure. But like, just in general, humans guard. So they have like infinite guard, and you can't even shoot through their ki. Like, it's crazy. I'm like, I don't know, but they had to do something to balance it out because like, you can just literally destroy it. Like you just saw, you can destroy a yokai with water sword. As long as you get them in 0 ki, you can literally water sword them to death. Can't do that to a human enemy. Like, you have to literally be on your P's and Q's to fight human enemies, and it's crazy. Anybody else need a scroll? I'm about to say, does anybody else need a scroll that they may like want to run? Well, should I appreciate you stopping by? Thanks for coming by, man. Look, that's what we're here for. We're just chilling, having fun, destroying stuff, you know, running it up on these yokai and stuff. Ooh. Tate Eboshi and a Nightmare Bringer? Yeah, I would say this. The axe/hammer is very, very good for newer players because you can build it around just being tanky. Like, you don't have to be super fast as a newer player because you don't really know the mechanics yet. So you're going to be at a slower game speed anyway. So like, if you run the axe, you can be a lot tankier rather than having to run like a sword or, you know, dual swords and try to be super quick and fast. So it is tough to master because it's so slow and you want to be quick, but with that weapon, you have the benefit of being tanky. because it builds into stamina and strength. So you can wear like super heavy armor in order to, you know, make really good use of the hammer or the axe. So like that, I think that might be the best weapon for newer players to start out with, just to get a feel for the game, rather than starting out with like the sword or the switchglaive or the split staff or something like that. But I would take on this right here, but this is going to be tough because Tate Eboshi and Nightmare Bringer are two of the toughest bosses in the game. And then their health and key pool is going to be absolutely insane. Toshimitsu, I hate by far. He's the most I hate in this game. I don't like him. I hate him so much because he's immune to everything. He's literally immune to everything. He has hyper armor. He's immune to everything. His attacks are fast. They have damn near unlimited range. He throws magic out at you. Like, he counters. He's insane. You're on Dream of the Wise currently, and then yeah, Odachi is by far, like, Odachi is an underrated weapon, actually. Like, Odachi is kind of, like, broken, in all honesty. Like, the Odachi is kind of broken. Bro, this is how you know this scroll is insane. Look at the level. Like, hold up. Like, every other level is 190, right? Every single level, 190. This level is 200, and it has two of the toughest bosses in the game. We're going to do it because we roll like that. That's how we do it. We don't back away from no challenges. Let's go. Tate Eboshi and Nightmare Bringer. We going up right now. Let's do it. But yeah, Odachi is definitely a sleeper favorite of mine, for sure. Look, we're gonna get it done. Don't worry, we got it. Just because they're the two toughest bosses don't mean we don't got it. And the thing is, we don't have to worry about mobs. We can just go straight into fighting them. Like, no mobs, straight up boss fights. So let's get it going. And don't worry, we got the Scampus army on our side. That's how we're gonna do it. Yeah. Jesus. Oh. I just say, let's be happy that it's not purple. Let's just be happy it's not a purple Tate Eboshi and Nightmare Bringer. Water source now. Look, told you, nothing to it. Oh, he's red. Oh God, he's nothing. Yeah. guys right now, Ebon Doctor is by far one of the most broken. By far one of the most broken characters. It stun locks every enemy. It does not matter who it is. He will be stun locked. Crazy. He's done for. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Yes. That's what I like to see. And that's how we rock. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. That's how we go. I love it. I love it. I love it. I don't really need this at all. I don't use a spear. Spear sucks. I'm sorry. Anybody who's a spear main, I'm no shade, but spear sucks. I'm just saying. Spear is terrible. Is a terrible weapon. It's horrible. Unless you're good at it. If you're really good at using the spear, then it can be good. But I cannot stand the spear. I hate it. Like when I made my spear build, I made it with spite and hate in my heart. Let's just say that I made it with spite and hate in my heart because I hate the spear. Like I'm sure the spear, it definitely can be, a great weapon. But man, does it suck to use. Like I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the spear at all. Sorry. I will use the Kusari Gama before I use a spear, and I hate Kusari Gama because it's situational. It literally, like the Kusari Gama, it dictates who you have to fight basically. Like it doesn't let you control every fight like other weapons do. Kusari Gama, either you're going to control the fight or you're going to be controlled by the fight. It's no way, or it's either that or the other. Like no in between range. That skill is honestly tough. Like it's tough. It's really tough to use because if your timing is off even by a little bit, you'll throw off the entire combo. Like beyond is like beyond infinity is a ridiculously powerful skill. If you can pull it off at the right moment, you will decimate an enemy. But if you mess up your combo once, it's thrown off. Like you can get back into it, but it's going to be thrown off. Like it's going to be bad. Because like imagine you started off and then you get it right, then you mess up. It's going to be hard to get it back again because now you're trying to anticipate and it's going to be tough. So like if you can perfect that move, oh man, that thing will decimate. I pulled that off one time using the fist. I've only pulled off a complete beyond infinity one time, and that was the last time I've ever done it. You want the scroll I'm running now? I think we did that one. That's the one. That's this one right here. Oh, you wanted? I mean, it's gonna be. You wanted this exact one? Like you want this exact scroll? Cause I'm not sure. Are you guys getting my rolls or are you getting like random rolls? Because if you want this exact roll, we can definitely run this scroll. But if you're getting random rolls, then you would have to pretty much grind out this scroll to be such, because I think you already have an ultimate matching ultimate courage scroll. Like I'm not sure if you guys are getting the exact rolls I have or not. This is what the hell? Ultimate courage and active skill. I do have one of those. I have that. I think this one right here. Yeah, you want to run this one? I think the protagonist of Nioh 2 does, because the protagonist of Nioh 2, if you played the DLC, like the newer DLC, he was technically the one who sealed away Orochimaru. Orochimaru. He was the one who sealed away Otakemaru, technically. Like he's like the protagonist of this game was the one who actually sealed Otakemaru away. Like when you're playing the game and they're like going over the lore saying like there was a youth who showed up and challenged Otakemaru, technically it's you. Which one? Where is it? Did I pass it? Where is it? There it is. This one. You need a Book of Reincarnation. You can get those from either I think there are like 3 different ways. Well, whatever. There are 4 different ways to get a Book of Reincarnation. You can buy it from the blacksmith. Every time you buy it, it gets increasingly more expensive. I think all the way up to like 7 million coins, 7 million gold or something like that. You can buy it from the blacksmith. You can purchase it from the tea house. You can exchange an item with Sudama and he'll just randomly drop a Book of Reincarnation. Or you can just get it from like completing a certain mission. I think if you complete the first dojo mission, you'll get a Book of Reincarnation free. No, it doesn't take away your Amrita at all. It pretty much refunds your Amrita and allows you to basically reallocate it the way you want it. You don't lose Amrita, you just get it refunded. So as much Amrita you use to get that to get your stats where they are, you'll just get that refunded. Tonfas are devastating. Tonfas are in a tie, if not better than the Swift because they're so devastating. They do so much speed and back. The game volume is loud. How about now? Can you hear me better? Yeah, it was kind of loud. I felt like I was talking pretty loud for some reason. But my bad. The Tonfa, I say the Tonfa are actually like on par with the fist, if not better than the fist. They are a devastating weapon that do like massive amounts of speed damage. And then as for the Amrita, for the Book of Reincarnation, you don't lose Amrita. You get refunded. The amount of Amrita you use to level yourself up, it gets refunded, and you get to reallocate your points to whatever stats you want to. Because you're going to be using, like, if you plan on making multiple builds, you're going to be using a lot of Books of Reincarnation. And if you didn't hear me before, there are 4 ways to get a Book of Reincarnation. You can buy it from the blacksmith, but it gets more expensive the more you buy. I think it goes all the way up to like 7 million coins. And then the second way is to get it in a mission. The first dojo mission actually gives you a Book of Reincarnation for free. The third way is to go to the tea shop, like the tea house, and get it from there. And then the fourth way is probably the worst way to get one, which is to randomly acquire one from a Sudama by just dropping off a random item. Like Sudamas randomly drop Books of Reincarnation, but there's no way to actually like make it drop. I got one of those too. I forgot he can't be inflicted by purity. I figured that every time. It's funny because if you check my channel, I actually have a Fist Tonfa video up. It's a Fist Tonfa video, and you'll see how absolutely devastating those weapons are together. It's actually a very recent video too. I think I put it up like maybe a week ago. But yeah, like if you would have paired a Tonfa and a Fist together, they would be like, you would honestly be like destroying everything in your path. It's ridiculous. It's
truly effective against humans though. Like against yokai, of course it'll do damage, but against humans, it's probably one of the most effective weapons to use, just because of how much Q damage it does. Yeah, Tompa are by far the most, like, they destroy Q better than any other weapon in the game, for sure.
You said, what build do I recommend for a dual sword? The fifth one, and missions are so hard I can't even do so. I don't know what to do.
Which region are you? What are you? You're in Dream of the Nioh or Dream of the Wise? Because it depends on where you are. If you're in Dream of the Wise, um, it's best to go with Susano. Or you're in Twilight. Which dream are you in? Are you in Dream of the Neo, Dream of the Wise, Dream of the Strong, Demon? Which one? Excuse me. Oh, no, I'm not replacing stamina. No, not even close. What? Nah, this isn't even possible to use. That doesn't even make any sense. Um, there's no way in hell that you could run all four of these and still be able to put stats in other places. Oh, so you're on your first playthrough basically. That's what you're saying. You're basically on your first playthrough. But I wouldn't worry about a build then. The reason why is because on your first playthrough, you're gonna go through you're gonna literally, um, like the gear you get, the level's gonna increase more and more. So the higher level your gear is, you're gonna replace the gear that you're currently wearing with higher level gear. So in your first playthrough, you should not worry about a build. Now, once you get to your second playthrough, then I would say, if you're running dual swords, Master Swordsman. I'll show you that. I'm gonna step out real quick, guys. Thanks for coming in and running with your boy. I'm gonna step out real fast so I can help my guy out. Um,
Welcome.
so again, when you're in your first playthrough, um, I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much, man. But on your first playthrough, do not worry about a build. Just finish the game. The reason why is because, again, you're gonna get more levels. You're gonna get, the higher your level goes, the better your gear becomes. As you progress through your first playthrough, you're gonna constantly get new equipment. So you're not gonna stick with just one equipment. Like you wouldn't use the base game equipment that you get all the way through. You're going to upgrade your equipment as you go along. So your first playthrough is pretty much a tutorial. Now, once you get past your first playthrough and you get your max level equipment, which I think stops at like 150 when you first finish the game, the armor set that you probably want to go for would be, for dual swords, would be, uh, where is it? This one right here. This is the dual swords grace. This is the dual sword armor set basically. As you can see, it gives you attack and defense dual swords, 15% damage on sound across, active skill, key consumption, and then key pulse recovery. So for 120 dual swords, I mean, I have so much money. I can just buy books of reincarnation.
Thank you.
And then you said, what's my go-to grace? Go-to grace is Izanagi. The go-to for me definitely Izanagi because it's the purity grace. Now, if you're going into Depths of the Underworld past floor 11, you're going to want Oyama Sumi, which is this one right here. Oyama Sumi is by far the most necessary grace you're going to need for going through depths, in my opinion. Now, if you're very good at the game and you don't need this grace, then you don't have to use it. But if you're going to get hit, you need this grace. It's pretty much the damage reduction grace. It literally reduces your damage by a lot. Like, you're gonna tell the difference. If you take this grace off and run two other graces, you're gonna tell the difference in how much damage you take rather than if you run this grace or not. Now, you said how stats should look for 120. I can do a little quick put together. All right, so if I was running dual swords as a beginner in the game and I wanted to get to level 120, your stats will look a little like this. And the reason why I did it this way is because when you put your stats up, when you're early game, you want as much life as possible. You want as much life as possible. So 20 constitution is pretty decent. 20 heart is the more key you have. So that's really good as well. Not to mention heart also scales with your dual swords. So the more heart you have, you'll get a little bump in attack power. Then once you get your stats, once you get these up to a certain amount, you want to strictly focus on damage. Um, Stamina and strength is like this because you want to be able to wear a little bit heavier gear. When you have dual swords, you're kind of limited to light gear. So, in order to beat that, in order to counteract the light gear you have, stamina and strength up to around 15 is pretty decent. That'll allow you to wear medium to heavy armor depending on which armor you wear. Now, if you do think that you need a little bit heavier armor, you could drop down. You can drop your skill down a little bit to 60 or so, and then go up to 20 on this, I guess, or like go up closer to 20. But this is how I would make my stats look. Now, if you don't use magic, dexterity, or magic or ninjutsu, drop this down, and then go full on into this, just like this. Boom. This way, you can wear all the heavy gear and still stay and be agility. That way, you're maximizing how much damage you can take and also maximizing how much damage you can put out. So this is what I would run if you don't care about magic or ninjutsu. But if you do want to run some magic and ninjutsu, I would definitely run it this way, especially if you're going to level 120. This is how I would do it. Magic, I feel like magic is important for any build. Ninjutsu, not as much. The only ninjutsu I honestly think is truly important is quick change, because quick change allows you to have a second life, basically. So if you pop a quick change scroll from your ninjutsu and you accidentally die, you'll come back immediately, which will basically give you a second chance to continue going on. So, and quick change is a pretty expensive ninjutsu. Um, if we go over to, where is the ninjutsu? Quick change costs you around 5, and that's maxed out. My quick change is maxed out. I think when you first start off, it's like 6 or 7 or something like that. So you'll only be able to equip like one quick change. So like, in my opinion, magic is a lot more important rather than ninjutsu. But if you really aren't that big on ninjutsu, I stress that you get quick change as soon as possible. Now, the easiest way to get your ninjutsu up as soon as possible is just to throw bombs at everybody. And you get bombs like literally all the time. No matter what level you're in, you're going to get bombs. You're going to literally pick up bombs randomly. You won't even notice that you picked them up. You go into your inventory, you check, you'll probably have like 10 bombs on you. Just throw bombs at people over and over again, and your ninjutsu will slowly go up. That way you can open up the path to get to your quick change. Because that's what I do. Whenever I start if I just want to start a new character or something, just throw bombs at everything. You'll get your ninjutsu up fast.
You say again combos, dual swords, have more shadow.
Honestly, if I'm being completely honest, the only combo you need is a regular. Let me put my stats back. Wait, yeah. Uh, yeah, I'll do this for you. This combo right here is technically the only combo you'll need, in my opinion. Especially as a beginner, like you don't really need to know too much, especially since you're technically like in new game. So this combo here, start off in high stance, do your cherry blossom. So 1, 2, 3, cherry blossom into sign of the cross. This will kill a lot of enemies. Like that right there will literally be enough for you to literally kill any enemy. Literally, you can just do this over and over again. Literally, that like you can literally do that combo to any enemy and you can beat them no problem. You can do it to yokai, you can do it to humans. It does not matter. Especially yokai, because yokai have horns on top of their head. So if you hit the horns, you automatically, boom, you literally take away majority of their ki. It's honestly, I feel like that's more so about how quickly you can basically like button mash technically. So you know, sign of the cross is R1 in circle, right? You can do sign of the cross. You can honestly key post into sign of the cross. So you know how to key post, right? So you know how you press R1 to key post, right? Boom, R1 to key post. If you want to do sign of the cross outside into a combo, like if you want to combo into sign of the cross, all you're doing is keep pulsing while holding circle. Because in order to do sign of the cross, you have to hold R1 and circle to do it. So as you can see, I'm holding R1 circle, boom. So if I do my cherry blossom, R1 circle, key pulse, boom. That's it. So like that's all it is, honestly. You can like people don't know you can key pulse into it's kind of like EI Quick Draw 3, where it technically like you key pulse while doing the EI Quick Draw. All you're doing is literally holding R1 in circle as a key pulse instead of just hitting R1. You don't even have to change stances because that's getting into something that's just totally even more advanced. Outside of that, you can literally just do this combo R1 in circle at the same time. Boom. And you don't even have to perfect key pulse. You can do it just like this. No problem. So, boom. That's it. Like that's probably the easiest combo. Like whenever I do my combos, I always I always sign it across off a key post. The reason why is because for one, you want to get your key back. Two, you have enough time. Like you know, in the beginning of the game, I don't know if you all did a tutorial. Me, I did the tutorial. In the beginning of the game, when you do this and you see all those little white lights swirl around you, and then that's your key. That's your basically you'll notice 2 key posts basically. Like literally when those little white lights swirl around you like this, that lets you know, all right, time to key post. So when I'm doing my combos, I'm watching my character. Once those white lights shine around me, boom, key post. So like I can key post. I can key post into sound across. I can even like you know how you sheathe your like sometimes you may think I'm fighting. Oh, I gotta sheathe my weapons first, and then I do it really slow. The quickest way to sheathe your weapon is to move forward and press R1 and circle at the same time. You see how quickly I sheathe my weapon? Like I don't go through the full animation. I just literally, and they're already inside of my sheaths. Like that's an easy way to get off a sign of cross much quicker than doing this. So much slower. But if I have my swords out and I move forward, just to like tap my left stick forward and like tap my left stick forward, boom, just like that, boom. Like you literally you flick it forward a little bit and then you press R1 in circle. It's a lot easier to get your weapons in, boom, just like that, much faster. Magic is all personal preference. It depends on what you want to use. All magic can be used, but it's all on how you feel like using them. Me personally, the magics I go for are um, yeah, it's definitely about chaining moves. Yeah, like especially for a lot of online missions are tougher than regular missions. Like if you see the blue scroll or the blue like talismans on your map, those missions are a lot tougher than regular missions. So like he said, I would rate until you're over leveled for that mission in order to do that. But and all guardian spirits can be used. Like there's no particular guardian spirit that fits with a dual swords. Um, every guardian spirit can be. Every guardian spirit, every soul core can be used with any weapon. I run these because for one, I run these for one because this fits with my build. This literally is for purity builds, so I only run this for my build, nothing more. I don't use this soul core in battle at all. I don't. I can, but I don't. It's only there for the special effects that it gives me. Kasha, on the other hand, I can use it sometimes, but I don't use it often. I use this because I want to get confusion up on the enemy. I'm using purity, so if I purify an enemy and then I use my Kasha, it'll get scorched on the enemy, and then they'll be hit with confusion. But I mainly use Kasha because of the faster movement on them rid of absorption. Not to mention my Kasha has pretty damn good rolls. Animal bonus on them rid of absorption is great, and then the Yokai ability Key Pulse, great. Yokai drain, like this Kasha might be one of the best Kashas I've seen. So like this is not for my main combat. Now this is the only soul core that I use for main combat because it can combo into and out of anything. I can literally combo out of anything using this. Like I can just do this, boom, this. I can go do my combo I told you, boom, this, right into that, boom. Like it combos out of anything. It cancels out your movements. It stun locks. So when choosing soul cores or guardian spirits, it all depends on what you want to do. Like for example, with the guardian spirit, I chose Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh is the purity guardian spirit because I'm running a purity build. The only way you get higher level ones is just literally progressing in the game. That's it. The further you get along in the game, the higher level the soul cores will become, basically. So since I've beaten the game pretty much and I'm max level, I have 190 soul cores. Now they go up to 200, but you know, that just all depends on your luck. But the way you get higher level soul core, the way you get higher level anything in this game is just progressing. All you have to do is progress. Like when you get to, I think when you first beat the game, and like you get into later games, max level will be like 150, and it'll go up to like 160, then 170, 180, up to 190, and then all the way up to 200. So you just gotta progress, basically. That's all. Yeah, like when you're building out a character and you're going through the game, the best thing to do is just to beat the first beat your first playthrough. Your first playthrough is in essence a tutorial to teach you how to play the game. It's going to throw a whole bunch of different yokai at you. It's going to throw a whole bunch of different human enemies at you. That is literally to teach you attack patterns. It's also to teach you like when to counter, when to use a certain move, like all that stuff. It's just a tutorial. Then when you go into Dream of the Strong, that's New Game Plus. Once you get into there, that's when the game truly begins because that's when you'll start to make out your build. That's when you'll start to, put together a build and farm different like equipments and stuff. After you beat that version and you go into Dream of the Demon, once you hit Dream of the Demon, that's when it truly, truly begins. And it's like, all right, now I'm going to make me a set build that's going to carry me all the way through Dream of the Demon, and it's going to carry me through the first half of Dream of the Wise. Then so on and so forth, and you'll just keep getting better and better. You only put no stats in the dex in Magic only if you don't want to. If you want to use dexterity in Magic or ninjutsu in Magic, then you'll put stuff. Like again, I don't feel like you need anything over 10 for early game. Anything before Dream of the, I would say anything before Dream of the Wise, you don't really need that high magical ninjutsu. You really don't. As long as you're getting enough like stat points to upgrade your magic and ninjutsu to like max them out. As you can see, I can't really add any more points into that. Like as long as you maxed out the stuff that you want, you don't really need to go any further. Like not unless you're planning on using that. Like me, I only have my magic stat is this high because for one, my weapon scales with it. And then also because I use a lot of magic. So that's the only reason my magic stat is that high. But as you can see from my dexterity stat, I only have 20. I'm level 750 and I have only 20 dexterity. So like it only depends on how you want to use it. Don't. That's the only thing I can say. Don't. Do not fight more than one. I don't care if it's a human enemy. I don't care how high level you are. Do not ever fight more than one enemy at a time. That is a bad decision because you're going to die majority of the time. Always try to isolate an enemy. Whenever I go into an area and I see multiple enemies at once, the closest enemy to me, I will draw them over by shooting an arrow, get their attention, run away, make sure that the other enemy isn't following them. Then I will confront that one enemy and take them out one at a time. Or if you go into an area, clear the area first. That's what you have a bow and a rifle for. You clear the area with your bow or your rifle. Make sure all the enemies that can be killed from a distance are gone, and then you go into the area. You never fight more than one enemy at a time. That is the easiest way to die. You say I want to do a Tonfa Fist build when leveling up. What core stat should I focus on? Tonfa and Fist have two totally different stats. The only stats they do share is dexterity, but as you can see, Tonfa have let me choose another one. Tonfa has a D plus in dexterity, while Fists have a C plus. So the only stat they share is dexterity. If you want to use both Tonfa and Fist together, I would recommend if you're late enough in the game. I don't know how far you are along in the game, but if you're late enough in the game, you can use transform stats or transform bonus, which as you can see on my weapon up here, as you can see, I have transform bonus magic. It changes my scaling stat to magic, meaning that I can run this with another weapon that scales with magic. Purity. Even if you're early game, purity is your easiest stat to use. Poison got nerfed early game, so it's not as strong as it used to be. So I would go if I was to choose an element, I would go with either purity or water. Water is really good because water is a natural defense debuffer. So if you get saturation up on an enemy, their defense will be debuffed because that's what water does. It debuffs the enemy. It does it. Unlike like fire. Fire sucks. Never use fire. Lightning is okay, but it's not the best. It only slows. You can literally use a sloth talisman to slow an enemy down. But also you can also get like rolls like sloth on Omeo hit and stuff like that. So you don't need lightning. Water, purity, and corruption are the best ones to go with, but purity and water might be the easiest ones to use. Kasha does work against multiple enemies, but they will only work against multiple weak enemies. If I'm running like Depths of the Underworld and I try to go against multiple enemies and use a Kasha, none of them are gonna die. They'll be inflicted with Scorch, but they're most likely not gonna die, and it'll still put me at risk. That is actually very true. I have a build on my channel called the Water Swordsman build. It's not technically early game, but it's a very early game build. You can definitely make a water sword build out of early game. But yeah, water and purity are the two best elements for early game play, in my opinion. More so than anything else. Excuse me. Mm. I appreciate you asking all these questions too. I like to I get to flex my knowledge. Like this is how much I played this game. Like I played this game so much that like it's I've tried everything literally. Um, you technically at one point you won't even need to use elixirs. Like if you see my gameplay, I pop maybe 1 or 2 elixirs per run, if that. The best thing to do is to not worry about it, but also if you want to have more elixirs, then you would come down to where is it? Is it here? Is it this one? No, where is it? It's where is it? It's not this one. I don't think it's this one. Is it here? There it is, right here. So in your ninjutsu tree, if you come all the way down here, this will increase the amount of elixirs you can carry about 1. Outside of that, you can't really increase the amount of elixirs you take. I think 8 might be the max. I think it might be the max. But outside of that, if you want to increase it, if you don't have enough and you want to increase it by 1, then you just come down to, you go to your ninjutsu tree, you come down here to healer, and it gives you an extra elixir to carry. I got a lot of gear I need to get rid of. Let me check and see if I got anything I can use, honestly. I didn't even know I had this much gear. My favorite weapon is the dual swords. Dual swords is by far my favorite weapon. The easiest weapon in the game to use, because they don't have as many they don't have as many active skills as other weapons, so they're very easy to use, and they combo better than most majority of weapons. Of course, I would get a grace inheritance on my ranged weapon, which I don't need. Great. Another one. This has grace and rarity. Sheesh. I don't need any of these at all. They don't even have good rolls. No. I definitely use Severing Spin. I keep it because it looks cool too. Like seriously. But now like Severing Spin is very good for any enemy that is in 0 ki or like in their in like a down state. So like for yokai, if a yokai is down, you can use Severing Spin and then follow up with a grapple. Or for a human enemy, if a human enemy is down or their guard is like, or their key is like at very, very minuscule, Severing Spin will break it, grapple. So I use it because it has good utility, but I also use it because it looks cool as hell. When you say I want to see if you prefer a different skill like blue. I also use Blue Moon too. I can actually show you the skills that I use for my sword. So as you can see for my sword, I have Izuna Drop, Severing Spin right here, every time. Flowing Shadow, Quick Draw, Night Rain, Sword Key, Kurama Sword Dance. I use Blue Moon as well as Omni Slice. Omni Slice is very powerful because Blue Moon gives you a damage buff, and then Omni Slice uses that damage inside of its own technique. So Omni Slice is definitely one of my favorite techniques because it looks cool as hell as well. Which is crazy because I don't understand why I don't have any damage bonus on Blue Moon, which is crazy. Yes, I'm looking forward to Wolong. We were actually talking about that earlier. I cannot wait for that game to come out. I'm going to have so much content for you guys. I'm going to have builds. It's going to be just like Nioh. I'm going to have builds. I'm going to have tutorials. I'm going to have all that stuff. I'm going to deep dive into it more when the game comes out. I played the demo for around an hour or so, or like 2 hours, and it was really fun. But once the game comes out, I'm going to take a true deep dive. I'm going to play that game into the ground.
Where could I be going wrong?
The only reason I would say it's important to have a secondary weapon is to get the full set buff of your graces. As you can see with this build, I only really use my dual swords. I have this Odachi strictly because it has the Grace of Oyama Sumi on it, but I don't technically use it. Now I do like to use 2 weapons. Like I love using 2 weapons. I think that using 2 weapons pretty much expands your arsenal of fighting. So like using 2 weapons is very good, but it's also very difficult because it takes a lot more skill to use 2 weapons rather than 1. So if you don't want to use 2 weapons, you don't have to. But if you're running graces, you're going to want to use 2 weapons because you'll get the full buff of those graces. Like for if I didn't have this on, I would not get that. I would not get that 30% extra life. So running 2 weapons definitely helps when you're running like a build. But if you're not running a build and you're just like pretty much progressing through the game, you don't technically need 2 weapons. But I think it's a good idea to have them. It's good. Honestly, it's a good idea to learn how to use 2 weapons. Learn which weapons can complement each other. I have a couple videos up recently that I put out that deal with me using 2 weapons. I have a fist and tonfa video out. I have a Odachi split staff video out. I have the dual sword, single sword video. I have I think it was another video I put out of another weapon. I forget, but like yeah, I have many videos with. I even have a build where I use split staff and the claws together. So it all depends on like which weapons you like and how well you can combo them together. I really do need oh yeah, I'm gonna see you. You say you want to see me solo a hard boss? Sure. Yeah, nah. The three. So trust me, if you see the most recent video I put up, it was my Bushido video. It was a way like I could actually show you, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool because not a lot of people know you can do this, and it's honestly like it adds so much more to your arsenal when you can do this. It's there's a way to switch weapons like while key posting. I think it's called what is that skill called? Flash attack. So you see, if you flash attack, you see how they switch weapons. They have a spear equipped first, and then they switch to their sword. There's a way to forego doing that, but it's a way to skip that entire process and switch weapons in terms of like using the dual swords and the single sword. Like I can switch weapons. Like I can use my sword to attack, and then switch weapons into a sign of the cross without even having to do all that extra, like flashy transfer. So I'll show you what I'm talking about once I put on my stuff real quick. It's a very cool looking like skill, as well as very useful for being a lot faster with your attacks rather than having having the enemy have time to react to you and stuff. Take this down. I don't need this many. You know, Takemaru's swords definitely look cool as hell. Like I remember I was running those for a time because like they're red and blue. Like they look cool as hell. But before I hop into that mission for you, I'm gonna show them with the skill I was talking about. So usually again when you're fighting with 2 weapons, when you use a flash attack, it'll do like a little flashy like sword like weapon switch. So like for example, if I'm doing this right here and I do my flash attack, I'll do that. Or if I do this right here, and I do my flash attack, I'll do this. But there's a way for me to switch weapons while doing Sound Across or EI Quick Draw. So I can do something like this. Boom. That's much quicker than me doing this and then doing this. Rather than, you know, like I go this way. Boom. Much quicker. It also makes you look a little cooler, you know? Like it adds a certain aspect to your combos that just makes it look a lot cooler rather than going through the whole process of flash attacking and then switching into doing your weapon like that. Much easier, much cooler. Like it's a lot quicker too. Like it helps. It makes your combat move smoother. But so they want to see me solo a boss. So I'm trying to think of a hard boss to fight. Like what's a tough boss? Like yeah, it's only viable with the sword and dual sword. You cannot do that with any other weapon. No other weapon allows you to do that. If you run dual swords and single sword, those are the only two weapons that allow you to do that. No other weapon would allow you to do that. That is 100% true. Where is my... There it is. Is it my Hayabusa? Yeah, I can take on Hayabusa. No, do not temper. No. That's the mistake I made. That is a big mistake I made. Do not temper. Do not forge. Do not. You don't even need to touch the blacksmith in your first playthrough. Don't even think about going there. There's absolutely no reason to go to the blacksmith your first playthrough at all. Do not touch. The only thing I could possibly say do in the blacksmith on your first playthrough is disassemble. What I do on what I do, like if I want to replay the game just off of, you know, me having fun, I will equip my highest level gear, right? I'll equip the highest level gear I have. So highest level weapons, highest level equipment, highest level accessories, and then everything else I have, I'm go right here to disassemble, click R2, get everything and disassemble all of it. That way, when you do come back to the blacksmith, you'll be able to, like, when you do hit the blacksmith and start to temper and start to, you know, min-max builds and stuff, you'll be able to just go straight to forge, go to tools, and then you can literally forge Umbrasight. Boom. Once you forge your Umbrasight, then you'll come down to your temper, and then you'll have, and you can't really see it because my face is in the way, of course, but you'll have Umbrasight on the right side to basically go ahead and temper as much as possible. Soul matching. All right, so soul matching basically allows you to transfer certain skills, levels, and basically skills and levels to different weapons. So for example, perfect actually. So where is it? So as you can see, this weapon right here has Fusanushi on it, right? You can see Grace of Fusanushi at the bottom of it. On this weapon, you see Grace of Inheritance. Grace Inheritance, and it says Izanagi. That basically means if I use this weapon to soul match the other weapon I have right here, so let me unlock. So this is the weapon that I'm going to keep. The top weapon is the weapon I'm going to keep. The bottom weapon is the weapon that's going to disappear after soul matching. If I use this weapon to soul match this weapon, as you can see, it changes its grace to Izanagi. That's what soul matching is for, pretty much. And then if I want to, say, use this weapon, right, as you can see, that little white symbol next to life drain bullseye, that is a transferable symbol. That means that skill can transfer to another weapon. I can transfer that skill to the. I can transfer this skill over to another weapon, and basically, let me do the other way. Do this right here. Boom. I can transfer this skill, life drain, onto this weapon. Basically, that's what soul matching is for. Soul matching is literally to transfer skills, levels, and all that stuff. You can also see in the top left corner that the level of this weapon will increase if I transfer it because the level of that weapon is higher, or the plus value of that weapon is higher. So soul matching literally upgrades your weapon, transfers skills, and pretty much changes the roles of it altogether. But you won't have to worry about soul matching until later on because soul matching is incredibly expensive, especially early game. Early game is incredibly expensive. It's ridiculously expensive. There is a clan for dual swords, but I wouldn't recommend joining it because it doesn't give you that much. I think it gives you it gives you a flat buff. It doesn't give you a percentage buff. It only gives you a flat buff. I think it's the.
It's always nice to see you come.
Wrong one.
Well then, I
Transfer.
guess it can't hurt to move on.
Which one is it? Here it is, right here. Ashikaga. This one is the dual sword clan, but I don't recommend using it because it doesn't really give you much. It gives you the plus 20 on to your dual. So it gives you a flat buff to dual swords. Outside of that, it gives you a mission reward. Me personally, I run the Maida clan because it says right here that I get 55% reduced damage on grapples, but that's not entirely true. Since I've maxed out my rep with them, if I go over here, where is it? You can see at the top of my screen where it says reduced defense grapple, it says 100%, meaning that whenever I grapple an enemy, their defense is reduced 100%. Meaning that their defense is completely reduced every time I grapple. So say I grapple somebody, their defense is reduced. If I get them in zero key again and grapple them again, I deal double the damage. So the dual sword one is okay, but I wouldn't recommend using it. For early game players, I recommend using Toyotomi, I think it's called. For anybody early game, I recommend Toyotomi, which is this one right here. Yeah, Toyotomi. It gives you life recovery on Amrita absorption and Amrita, meaning that you gain more Amrita. In early game, Amrita means everything. That's how you level up. So this is definitely what I would choose for early game. And then if you want to choose another one outside of this one, then you can go with Honda. But Toyotomi and then Maida is definitely the best ones. But let's find a boss. I think you said Hayabusa, right? Hayabusa is a tough boss. Hayabusa is a tough boss, honestly. I can't lie. Yeah, when I first started the game, I ran Toyo, no question. When I first started the game, Toyotomi was my first one to go to, just because of the life recovery and it gives you life recovery, and it also gives you more Amrita, so you level up way faster. Since I'm going to be going up against Jin. I said Jin. Rin Hayabusa. Wrong one. What was he tinging? There it is. I'm gonna have to put on level sync because I'm gonna destroy him if I don't. The best stat to use whenever running out of key is courage. Courage is the best stat to manage your key. If you run courage, your key will recover a lot quicker, but it's also a matter of knowing how to key pulse. Now, what I'll show you again after I do this, but It all depends on whether you pay attention to your character or not.
Are you friend or foe? Let me put you to the test.
Sweet. I got the Falcon's claws. You know what's crazy? I spent like forever trying to farm those claws from my Dragon Ninja build, and I could never do it. So I just went with some random drop, and now I on stream. You guys are my lucky charms. Thank you so much, because I finally got them. And now that Epon definitely was clutch. It was definitely clutch. The timing was impeccable. If I was off by even like a second, it'd have been over with. And see what I mean? Like, as you saw, he got my health down to a little bit, but I didn't have to heal because of the life recovery on a rid absorption. I don't need to heal. And then I have passive life recovery in general just from like the buffs and stuff that I have. But back to the key posting thing. Again, I'll show you this again because it's definitely something that I had to work on myself. I had to really work at. Like, I had to get really good at key posting. There are two different ways to key post. One is dodging, one is pressing R1. Well, three different ways technically. So one is pressing R1, one is dodging, and one is flux. If you don't know, flux is when you stance switch. So the first way to key post I would do is regular R1. So when you're attacking and you see those little white lights swirl up around you, when they get to the biggest circle around your body, you press R1, right? So this biggest circle around your body, boom, R1. That'll let you recover the most amount of ki. That way you can stay in the fight. So, and a lot of enemies, they'll give you time to do that, no matter who you're fighting. Even when I was fighting Ren, I had enough time to keep pulse in between all of my attacks. So whenever you're fighting, make sure, boom, when that circle lights up around you, that's when you press R1. I don't know why I did that. But now the next thing you can do is to dodge in the middle of it, which is probably the most effective one because in a fight you want to get out the way as soon as possible. So you want to attack, boom, dodge, attack, dodge. Like once it swirls up around you, dodge, and that'll help you keep post as well. Now the third way is probably the most difficult way because it takes a little bit more skill, and that's fluxing. Now fluxing is when you stance switch. As you can see, I'm in low stance. When I flux and I switch stances into mid stance, you'll see that I get back a lot more ki. So if you look at my ki bar, The green bar. Look at my key bar. Watch how much key I get back when I use regular key pulsing. I don't really get any back at all. I just don't lose as much as I would have. Now, when I decide to flux, you're gonna see how much key I get back. It goes back way faster. Now, Flux 2 is an even more advanced tactic where you're going to switch stances into 2 different stances. So you'll go from one stance to the next while key pulsing. Sounds confusing, but once you get it, it'll help you a lot. So Flux 2 will allow me to gain back a lot more key. As you can see, my key jumped straight up. So it's all about watching your character and watching those little white lights swirl around it. Like once those little white lights swirl around your character, that's when you'll want to key pulse. You said frustrating at times, but there's a lot more than that. Yeah, the game is frustrating at times. It definitely is. Like right now, like I said, with this build now, I've beaten all of the depths, but I can go into depths right now and get destroyed, depending on the enemies I fight. Just because this game doesn't let you get comfortable, basically. Like someone had asked me recently how I felt about Elden Ring, for example. Elden Ring is a fun game. It's very good. I love that game. It's very fun. But it gets easy because the higher level you are, you can just go in and just destroy enemies, no problem. It gets easier. With this game, it doesn't get easier. You can be max level like I am. I have like plus 300 focus level, so I'm technically like level 1000, but it doesn't get any easier. So I can understand that the game will definitely get frustrating. So once I gotta do now, all right, I can try that out. I would go with I probably would go with a corruption Kusarigama rather than ninjutsu. The reason why is corruption, like again, has a higher ceiling than ninjutsu does. Ninjutsu will be tough to, truly, get into. Like, especially late game, like in game ninjutsu, it's not as powerful as corruption would be by itself. This mission I'm doing right now is the 26th floor of Depths of the Underworld. This is the top of the top, toughest. These are like the last 5 levels of Depths of the Underworld are the top of the top, toughest content in the game by far. Like, by far the toughest content in the game. Like, if you get to this part of the game, you've gotten to the end. This is it. This is the pinnacle of Nioh. Yeah, this is what I do whenever I run these missions. I speed run. I don't have time to fight all of these enemies. It's too much. I do forget where the what you call this are though, where the Kodama are though. It just had to be this one of all places to go. No problem. I'm not gonna be able to sneak past this, so I have to fight this. Yeah, the sneak thief scroll, which is this one right here. Sneak thief is a ninjutsu. You have to get this in order to become invisible, and you can literally sneak past any enemies except for the crabs and the dogs. If you get too close to the dogs, they'll sniff you out. If you get too close to the crabs, I don't know how they spot you. I really don't. I don't know what they have that every other enemy in the game does not have. But those are the only 2 enemies that can catch you. Dogs and the crabs. I need you to turn back around, please. I don't really want to fight you right now. Yeah, the foxes too. The foxes, basically any of the dog type characters, the foxes, the dogs, all of them, they'll sniff you out if you get too close to them. You can sneak past them, just don't get too close. But the crabs, I don't know what it is with those. Those things can find you no problem, and I do not get it. I really don't understand. Those are the only ones that don't make any sense at all. Depending on how high your ninjutsu is, or whether you have the mystic arts for ninjutsu, that's how long they'll last. So they'll last you a pretty decent amount of time, but you just have to make sure that you get to where you're going as quickly as possible. Like if you look in the top left corner, you can see how long they'll last. Like you see as they're like draining down, it lets you know that that's the amount of time I have before they run out. So it's good to pair them with like a tiger running scroll. That way you can move as quickly as possible. Like right now it's about to run out, so I have to pop more. Crap. That's not good. I didn't know that he was right there. That kind of sucks because I don't have any more. I mean, I'm going to have to fight my way through. Does this give me defense? That gives me defense and recovery. That's fine. I can deal with that. I can do. I'm not even about to chance going through that entire thing. I can only pray that I get, decent enemies. Because if I don't, my goodness, this is going to be tough. For anybody who doesn't know, this is a good way to cheat. I don't care what anybody says. I'd like to cheat on games when I can cheat. If I get an opportunity to do that, I'm going to cheat. I don't care. Now, if it's like online games, obviously I'm not going to cheat. But if I'm playing a single player game, I'm cheating my ass off. Hell, fuck you damn right. Perfect. I can just take this off for now. Pop you on there. Perfect. All right, so now remember, this is the pinnacle. This is the toughest of toughest content in the game. Exact. Thank you. I like your way of thinking. If the game provides it, it's not a cheat. This is not good. Why does it keep falling? Oh yeah, but Epon definitely uses key damage and not. It doesn't really do like massive, you know, health damage. It's mainly for key damage. Epon is not used to damage an enemy like through health means. It's only for key damage. That's what I use it for. It also locks. It also locks most bosses in this place. That's why I hate human enemies. Like they have like unlimited guard. It's ridiculous. Oh no, it's not truly a cheat. It's more like I'm going to the bazaar in order to get myself more items than I can carry at the time. Get away. Activated too fast. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Yeah, many soul cores are definitely there just for debuffs. A lot of them, some of them do deal damage, but they're mainly used for key damage. Yeah, that first enemy was the one who drained the majority of my stuff because he tanky. Most of my stuff, I don't think I run final blow damage really. Mainly because it conflicts with a lot of other stuff that I use. Like, look at this. He's down to literally the smallest amount of key possible, but he's so like the hyper armor. That's the issue with depths. Like when you're fighting human enemies, they have hyper armor. It's like it's to the point where it's kind of like it helps them combat you basically. Damn it, I mean, use the wrong one. Whew, that was close. Yeah, Tompa are much better for like for human enemies for sure. They will give me 3 human enemies back to back. Whew. But that right there is just the 26th floor of Depths of the Underworld. You still have to go all the way up to 30. Yeah, the parry and the yokai grapple, that's Meta. That's what the Meta clan does. That's why I run it, because it's so ridiculous. Like the amount of damage it does is absolutely insane. Like the Meta clan is really ridiculous. But yeah, that's floor 26 of Depths of the Underworld. You got to go through 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30 in order to completely beat every level in the game. But that's how tough it is. You got to fight 3 bosses, and you have to make sure that you have enough. Like, I still have enough magic to probably go one more round, but I don't have any more quick changes. So I would have to literally be flawless. But that's what you have to look forward to. That is the pinnacle. And honestly, if I'm being completely honest, that was actually easier than my first run through of the depths, because I think on my first run through, I got 3 I got no two. I got two of the toughest bosses in the game: Lightning Gods of Yomi and Nightmare Bringer. Uh, Omi Austerity and Tsukuyomi is very good for like a magic build. Um, but it all depends on like what you want to do. Like with my magic build, I think for my magic build, I did Omeo Austerity and it was so long ago. I forget. What did I do? Excuse me. Um, what did I do? Let me see. Cause I know I probably have. Oops, shit. Um, what did I do? I don't even have any Tsukuyomi on me. Oh, for sure. Look, I'm gonna keep this Neo train going, man. It just came it just came back out for free on PlayStation Plus, so it's so many new players. Like, bro, this game is timeless. Like you can play this game for as long like I still play Ninja Gaiden. Those games came out like 10 plus years ago. Like it's crazy. Like this game has that type of longevity. But I think I did. I wanted to run Omoikane, but I didn't. I ran Tsukuyomi and Omio Austerity. I did. I ran those. But I also paired it with a sword. So like I added in a little bit of melee as well as some magic and stuff. So Omio Austerity and Tsukuyomi is definitely very good. I think it's very. I think that can be a very powerful build. Now, would I say you could use it where I was just at now and that in those parts of the depths? I'm not sure. How long does it take to fully beat the game? I honestly do not know. I can't. I wouldn't even be able to tell you. Like I beat the last. I beat the all. I think I beat all. I beat 26 through 30. I beat the last 26 through 30 floors in about an hour, but it's because I had the right amount of like the right bosses. Like the bosses shuffle every single. I think every week. I'm pretty sure the bosses of Depths the Underworld shuffle every week. So when you hit floor 26 and above, you get three bosses every single time you fight, and they shuffle. So that means that out of all the bosses in the game that you can fight, you may fight three of the hardest bosses in the game on one stage. So it depends on how the bosses line up and how lucky you are to face certain bosses. Kunai builds are not. No, they are not. Kunai builds, you can. I honestly, I'm gonna be 100. I cannot see someone going into depths of the underworld with a kunai build. I cannot see it. It's just like I just can't see. I can't see it. I'm sorry. Like I can't see someone. If someone has a video on YouTube or anywhere of them using a kunai build in depths of the underworld, they are an absolute god of this game. There's no way in hell I can see someone using a kunai build. But the benefits of purity. Purity causes increased key damage, increased melee damage. It also allows you to key pulse while blocking, and it prevents the enemy from putting up buffs on themselves. So if an enemy buffs themselves, such as like Saito Toshimitsu, if he buffs him, he can't buff himself if he's inflicted with purity. So a enemy cannot buff themselves. I don't even think an enemy can. I don't think a yokai can activate their yokai realm either at a time or something like that. It's something a yokai can't do under purity. I forget what it is, but I'm pretty sure they can't activate buffs while they're purified. And yokai are definitely easier than humans because yokai don't block. Humans block. If an enemy doesn't block you, you can kill them easily. So yokai, they don't block at all. So they're much easier to fight than humans are. And humans can counter you. Yokai don't counter. I did encounter an ancient Nioh Tengu, but she was earlier on in the depths. Luckily I didn't have to fight her as one of my three bosses. But if I did encounter her, I probably would try to beat her. The same way what happened with me and Lightning Gods and Yomi. I had to Lightning Gods and Yomi gave me so much hell because they were my first fight. Like they were like, and I went into I think the 26th floor. They were the first fight out of the three. They killed me so many times. It was honestly ridiculous, but I kept on going. Like I will probably fight a boss for 3, 4, 5 hours before I decide to give up, honestly. Yeah, humans can be stuck in humans can constantly be put into zero key. The only thing is you have to get them there. If they're blocking the entire time, it's going to be super tough to get them there. Um, where is my? This is the build I ran. That is this it? No, that's not it. Where are my? Oh, trust me, it's okay. Because when I first started, you know how long it took me to beat Yatsu no Kami when I first started? Yatsu no Kami took me 4 hours. On my first playthrough of the game, it took me 4 hours to beat Yatsu no Kami. And that's not even a hard boss. But I just kept dying because I couldn't beat him. It took me 4 hours. Um, the reason you probably do no damage on your dual swords is because you're on your first playthrough. Like if you look at my dual swords, like look at all the stats on my dual swords. Like when you on your first playthrough, you're probably using weapons that look like this. You have 4 stats and they're not even good. So like when you get to where I'm at, like look how many stats I have, and then look at the stats they are. I have a star effect melee key damage, which gives me 17% melee key damage, as opposed to regular melee key damage, which gives me only 11.9. And then I have attack bonus magic, which boosts my attack because I scale my weapon with magic. I have life drain on a melee attack, which gives me life back the more I attack. So like the damage of your weapons depends on the rolls you have on that weapon. But since you're at a earlier point in the game, you're gonna do light damage. You're not gonna be one-shotting or like doing massive chunks of damage because your weapon isn't min-maxed out to the point where you're going to. Like if you look at my attacks, I have 6,933, as opposed to this weapon down here, which is only at 2,000. So you're going to not do a lot of damage. You just have to get further along in the game. You're gonna have to play like a lot. Like I'm talking a lot. Like all of this stuff I have, all these weapons and builds I have, this did not take me a couple days. This is 1,000+ hours of just doing this over and over and over again. But I'm trying to find my um yeah, like, and that's something. When I started the game over, I've started this game over multiple times. I've played this game over multiple times. I can literally run straight through every single mission without dying from starting from like the beginning, just because I know how certain bosses move, their attack patterns, all that stuff. Honestly, soul core farming isn't as bad as it may seem. Getting the rolls is the worst. Yeah, like getting soul cores is easy, but getting the rolls you want, that definitely sucks. But honestly, in my opinion, the worst luck I've had with farming is my scroll. The scrolls of the damned are by far the worst farming because they like it's hard to get the exact rolls you want on them. It's crazy because I actually started a playthrough series on the remastered version, but I never got around to finishing it. You're actually another person who's asked me to continue that. So my next stream, I might just continue my playthrough of the remastered version, or I might just start it completely over. That way, I could just have fun again. Why not? Like I say, why not have fun? Where are my Tonfa? Did I put them away? Or is these? Oh, these are it right here. Oh, these are the Tonfa I used. Yeah, these are the Tonfa I used. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can just use these then. That's fine. Unfortunately, I'm not getting, my Oyamasumi, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have a Oyamasumi, do I? Let me see if I can find a Grace Inheritance. Because if I could put these on Yamasumi's, it'd be perfect. See, and that's that right there. Once you figure out how to work around your stats and your armor, that's when you'll start doing more damage. Like when you're going through, what I like to do when I'm focusing on my builds, the first thing I want to focus on with my build and when I'm making a build is what what element do I want to run? And if I don't want to run an element, okay, if I don't want to run an element, what weapon do I want to use? Right? So first I choose an element. So the element I chose was purity. All right, cool. Which grace will help me with my purification? Boom, Izanagi. All right, cool. The next one I want to go with is the second grace that gives me a good stat bonus. The first time I ever ran a true build that I put together was Izanagi and Susanoo. Izanagi because it gives me all the purity buffs, and Susanoo because it gives me a buff on active skills and it gives me damage increases and all that stuff. That's how I went through. So then when I went through putting on stats on my gear, I said I want to have melee damage and I want to have melee key damage. Those are the two main stats I focused on. Then once I got melee key damage and melee damage on all my stats, then I went through and saw which stats were special to which pieces of gear. For example, you can only roll life recovery and rid absorption on your chest piece. You cannot roll it on any other piece of gear you have outside of your accessories. You can roll it on your chest piece and accessories, but you can't put it on your legs. You can't put it on your arms. You can't put it on your helmet. Life recovery and rid absorption can only go on your chest piece and accessories. So that's how you literally, it's all trial and error. That's why I was telling you about the blacksmith. When you go into blacksmith, you shouldn't do anything with blacksmith until you reach late game. Once you reach late game, then you can use the blacksmith. And I did it off of pure trial and error, going through, changing up pieces of gear, seeing which pieces of gear go with what. So like, it's all about trial and error. This game is going to make you use your resources. You're going to have to go through trial and error. Yeah, I can show the fists. The fists are actually my second favorite weapon in the game. I love the fists, honestly, bro. Like the fists, by far, like I just love them because of the combo and like they're so. The fists are so easy to comp. Honestly, if I'm being 100%, fists are a noob weapon. Like they're a noob weapon because you can literally spam. Like you can button mash and you'll destroy everything with the fist. You can literally do that. Like button mashing is a fist main, like their literal like go to. Um, Watasumi, do I have? I don't have. I don't have an Oyama Sumi or an Izanagi. Man. Yeah, I don't have an Izanagi or Oyama Sumi. Yeah, I say you need you definitely need the DLC in order to get the access to the fists. I think the DLC you need is the second one, which is the Darkness in the Capital. Yeah, I think Darkness in the Capital is where the fists come in. Yeah, I don't have any. Oh well, I used them before. It's fine. I can use them again like this. Yeah, I can use them again like this. It's not a problem. I might want to switch to Susanoo though. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Susanoo. That'll give me a lot more damage. Susanoo, where is it? There it is.
Don't get that. Yeah, the only thing I won't get is cleansing prayer. That's literally the only thing I won't get. Um, I do. I love Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry was awesome. I actually have the Devil May Cry special edition on here. I actually did think about putting out videos for that because my favorite character is Virgil. So I definitely love like their combo and it's great. Like honestly, I never got Devil May Cry 5. I don't know why I never got it. I don't know why I never got it. I should get it honestly. I will at one point, but yeah, I definitely mess with Devil May Cry. That's my stuff right there. I love that. Um, all right, so yeah, I'm gonna just run this for now, and I can show off some Fist and Tonfa gameplay. But you know what I always say: gotta look sexy. Dark Souls. This game does take elements from Dark Souls, but Dark Souls is more. It takes elements from it, but Dark Souls is more tailored towards like Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and stuff like that. Not Neo. Neo more so is like I said, it takes elements from it, but it's not like anything too similar. Like I wouldn't put them in the same category like in terms of like gameplay wise, but they definitely have similar elements for sure. Yeah, this game. Well, they the same developers that make Ninja Gaiden make this game. So this game is definitely similar to Ninja Gaiden in terms of its combat and stuff. But it definitely takes elements from. It takes the the action RPG elements definitely from some games. Like I would say this game is actually a little bit more similar to Sekiro. Like because of like Sekiro deals with posture and key and stuff like that. So like this game is a lot is similar to that game more so than like Dark Souls.
Come back.
But my favorite Neo 2 boss, favorite bo- favorite in which way? Favorite in terms of how they like design or how they look, or favorite one to like beat. Oh, if they had a Neo 3, trust and believe I'd be on that, no problem. My favorite anime, I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this, but I'm a 90s baby. So I grew up on Dragon Ball, and I can't say anything I like. Like I can definitely name anime that I love, no question. But if I'm going favorite, I'm going Dragon Ball, just because of the impact it had on me. It turned me on to anime. So like I was like it got me into anime. So I can't say that I like anything. I can't say that like anything else is above it to me in terms of favorite. But outside of that, I love all anime. Like, of course, like Naruto, Bleach, um, One Piece. Like, I'm not the hugest fan of One Piece though. Now I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna lie and be like, oh, I'm a huge One Piece fan. I'm not. I do like it. I like the elements of One Piece, but like, I'm I like I like to watch non um mainstream anime as well. Like non-mainstream would probably be like uh
we gotta give examples of like Asterisk War. That was a pretty good anime to me. It was fun to watch the action of Asterisk War. Chivalry of a Failed Knight. I've watched so much I can't even name them all. It's a new anime I'm watching now called my friend of mine put me on. My bro put me on to it. It was called Eminence and Shadow. Like I like all types of. I watch any. I even watch slice of life anime. Like I watch all types of anime. It doesn't matter what it is. I'm just a fan of it in general. If you're going with a purity based build, Izanagi is your best bet. Imperial Ward is good, but Izanagi is better because it's more based in purity than that one is. Like, I think I have a piece of the what you call it. Where is it? Yep, here it is. So it's that, as you can see, it has animal bonus on purified enemy, and it gives you 20% melee damage and also 15% accumulation, purified accumulation, right? But then if we go with Izanagi, it gives you 30% melee damage on purified. So now it gives you 30% melee damage on purified, and it pretty much gives you 10% extra damage on melee versus purified, and it gives you 15% extra purified accumulation, as well as increased defense on purification. And then cleansing prayer also gives you more damage when you stack up all three. Yeah, I've heard about Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail is really good too. Yu Yu Hakusho, another one, great. Yes, I am getting Wolong for sure. Definitely getting that. It will be on my as soon as the game drops. I'm gonna have it out on the channel, no question. Yeah, all those '90s like Rurouni Kenshin, Yu Yu Hakusho, Saint Seiya. What else? Should I even watch Sailor Moon? What else do we have? It was so many. Trigun. What else? Like all those old school anime I loved. Berserk, the 97 I think it came out in 97, like 97 Berserk. Like, bro, I watched all those, like Cowboy Bebop. Shoot, what else? Like I've watched so many animes, insane. But yeah, let me go ahead and get into it. But let's see who I can fight. Let's see who I. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do this mission. Since I mentioned it earlier. And I have level sync on. Yeah, I might as well. I mean, it's no point in not having it on. It'd be crazy to not have it on. Samurai, yes, Mugen, that's my dude. I love Samurai Shampoo. Like, bro, like, oh, you want me to fight Tate Iboshi? You want to see me suffer, don't you? That's crazy. Yes, I know Rurouni Kenshin is definitely coming back, and it looks absolutely beautiful. It looks amazing. Ninigi's Grace is great, actually. The first build I was running when I first started stream today was actually Ninigi's and Takemi Nakata together. Yeah, the first build I ran today was the Takemi Nakata and Ninigi's Grace together. The only thing about those, they're great for key damage. They're just super. They're not like they are not what you call it. They are not they're not tanky enough. They don't add any effects outside of just doing key damage. Like you're literally not gonna find any other use for them outside of their like them doing key damage. That's what I mean. Like the fists are by far like you can literally just spam buttons. So like you don't need to literally have any skill with the fist. Yeah, Magasui and Susanoo was actually one of my first builds to run. It's literally the counterpart to Susanoo Izanagi. Oh shit! I didn't need that. Oh, that's a waste.
Show me what you've got.
And that's with level sync on. Like if I didn't have level sync on, that'd have been way easier. If I tried with a +9 penance stone, that's when it gets to the point where it's like, all right, this is tough. But yeah, how long has it been? Jesus, it's 11:32 already. Man, I'm gonna tell you guys one thing. This was by far my most successful stream. I appreciate you guys so much. Like, we hit a 1,000 subscribers thanks to you guys, man. You guys came out and we tore down some enemies. I appreciate everything. Thank you so much, man. This means the world to me. So you guys, please stay tuned for more content. Please keep coming back and please keep on letting me know what you want to see. I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, man. But I appreciate you guys so much. Stay tuned for more content. Come back again for the stream next week. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm about to get out of here. See you guys.